Hi everybody, this is James Vamp. So we will be streaming today. Feel free to share and everything else while you are waiting for me. Today is our 100 subscriber special, so feel free to join us whenever you can. Meanwhile, while you are waiting, feel free to share the stream to your friends and all that while we are streaming away. So at the end of the day, we are going to be doing this. So yeah, sorry. My brain is going everywhere at the moment. Also, we have a new design t-shirt to celebrate the fact that I am literally 100 subscribers on YouTube. It's the T-Cult t-shirts. I know some of you have been requesting something T-Cult related, so I have made this just for you wonderful people. So feel free to join me and feel free to have fun today. We will be, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Like I said, we will be on in a few minutes, so please stay patient while we do. Meanwhile, feel free to share all my shows, all this to all your friends, so we can have a big fun day. This is a 100 subscriber special, so yes, feel free to join in the celebrations if you can. If you can't, that is fine either way. We'll be ready in a few minutes. Just please be patient for a few more minutes, and we'll be live as soon as possible. Thank you for your patience. We'll be playing the VTLS song now, so please get ready while we are going live after this song. I hope you enjoy the song in the meanwhile. Hi everybody, this is James of Vamp the Lost Soul here. How are you all doing today? I hope you are having fun so far this week. Today we are celebrating 100 subscribers. I gave people a lot of choices of what they want to do this week, so they told me to carry on with the big art project, which is absolutely fantastic because I do wanted to get on with this. It means next week I can carry on with this as well if I have to. So yeah, this will be pretty awesome. So let's get rocking. Anyways, guys, if you got any D&D stories today, this will be my question of the day to you. If you have any fantastic D&D stories, please let me know. Share your stories. Share your love for D&D with us, because all of us in this group love D&D. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways, bit of a week actually we've had this week. You know, just make sure it's not too saturated. Let's just dull that down just a teensy little bit. But anyways, what have you been up to this week, guys? I hope you had a fantastic day so far. Right now, we are doing the we're doing like the whole big group art project, and a little bit update on what's going on with volume 4. I am doing digitally chapter 5 at the moment, and I'm drawing up chapter 7, so don't worry, everything is literally on its way. Things have only been a bit slower, literally only because of how can I put this, there's been a lot of things going on in my life lately since I had the new contract, and me and my wife are staying up for a home. So but what I am going to try and do is do a few, like, even though apart from my main weekly streams, I'm going to try and prop up a surprise stream as often as I can. But not obviously over-exerting myself at the same time. Because obviously, you know, you don't want me getting fed up, you know. No, that's not on, is it? But anyways, I hope you're having fun so far. I hope you guys have been up to a lot of things while I have been working on this, obviously. And I'm just fixing up something here. There we go. Sorry, I had to fix that up because I saw that and I was like, yeah, that's a mess. Anyways, so yeah, guys, what you been up to? Please comment down below. Let me know, like, what you guys been doing this week. You know, have you been out? Have you been, you know, doing things? Obviously, we know the pandemic is still going, but it doesn't mean you cannot have fun while being in a pandemic. So I don't know how to word that one. It's been like, I don't word this one directly, but there you go. Yeah, and today only, we are going. I'm going to set emote requests completely for free while we are going here. So if you want an emote ready for your stuff, please let me know. I will definitely more than happy to do it for you while we're working on the big art project. Stuff like that. Anyways, let's get the restream chat up and let's get the Facebook chat up just to see anyone that is popping by. Anyways, there you go. Anyways, and feel free to share this stream with your friends or whatever. You know, I do not mind. It'd be really awesome to know more people and to obviously, like, say hello to everyone. And hello, new viewer. If you're here to just look, that is fine by me. Or if you're here to chat, let me know. Just let me know, and I will chat away. But anyways, as you can see here, I'm doing Rim, one of the side characters of VTLS, and I have done Goof. Let's fix that Goof. There we go. Actually, I'll tell you what. Actually, we're going to talk about my nephew quickly, Rowan. Shout out to you, young man. He's only like, I think he's like quite young, like about 7 if I remember correctly. But yeah, his drawing skills have been a lot better than I was when I was a little kid. So I'm very envious, but at the same time, I'm very proud of him, of his progress. So shout out to you, little man. Keep carrying on with your art and stuff like that. And he's already like coming up with his own like ideas for like game characters and his own stories and whatever, you know. So it'd be really exciting to see what that becomes, and hopefully he will show it as a passion. So like I say, again, I am just very pleased with his progress. That's all it is. So, yeah. Anyways, apart from that wholesome little bit there, are you guys been up to anything? Have you created your own OCs? Let me know. Also, guys, if you want to show off your art and flex your art skills like you do on Scarlett's Song, if you're a viewer of her, she's a really brilliant artist, by the way, feel free to drop it in our Discord. The link of it is down below. And, yeah. Just feel free to drop your art, and we'll have a look at your art later on, and see if it's it. Well, see how you're doing, you know. And, you know, and if you want some art advice, let me know. I'm not the absolute best in the world, but at the same time, if I can help in any way, it will be my absolute pleasure to help you as much as I can. So, yeah. I can say yeah. That's my new catchphrase. And anyways, anyone who is new to the T Cult, welcome to the T Cult, people. It is our own little joke, because apparently I'm a leader of the T Cult, so there you go. Also, new t-shirt, guys. Check this out. This is the new t-shirt I've designed myself. The T Cult t-shirt, where it says, the T Cult needs you. And then at the bottom of the shirt, go still T now. And at the back it says, I am proud to be a T Cultist. So, or I'm proud member of the T Cult, it says. But yes, this is the first official VTLS T Cult stuff I have done relating to that joke. So I thought, you know what? The in-joke is going to become an actual thing for me. So even though I got the usual VTLS stuff in my merchandise store, we have now something for all the lovely T cultists out there who are loving this stream at the moment, hopefully. But yeah, so that was the thing. I wanted to announce that. Also, thank you everyone. Obviously, I hit 100 subscribers literally about a week or two ago, but I wanted to say it again. Thank you so much for supporting me on my art journey so far. And my streaming journey. Like, literally, it's been amazing. And I'm going to try and set up some goals for myself. Like, maybe try and get to, like, 1,000 likes on my Facebook page by the end of it all. And stuff like that. That would be absolutely amazing balls if I could do that. But, you know, feel free to share with your friends. Also, guys, if you want to share my Twitch link with anyone, that'd be fantastic. We could grow the T Cult even further and be more of a cult than we ever been before. I can't even say that with a straight bloody face. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna continue with the with Rem as a cut. And no, not that way, you dirty folks. I love you for it, but not that way. No. I'm only joking, guys. I haven't got quite a dark sense of humor, but obviously for internet reasons, I can't really say it out loud, because I don't want to be the Twitch gods getting angry at me and hammering my ass into oblivion as much as I would like a dark sense of humor. It's why on my Discord we have a dark meme area as well for dark sense of humor people. So you could share your jokes on there, you know, and as long as it's not in malicious intent, I'm more happy for you to put it in there. So, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, anyways, how are you all doing? Are you up to anything this weekend? Have you planned anything special? If you are a streamer, what are you streaming next? I would like to know you all. If you're an art streamer, what will you be working on? Like, please, let me know. Slam dunk in the comments, peeps. Right, that is way too brown. So, we are just going to dull that brown down a little bit. And just sort of, yeah, there we go. And just get that leather armor sort of a bit more better. Because, sorry, you're looking at it a bit like, not that great. But anyways, don't know why I kissed my lips. I'm oh, Jesus. I am being such a div today. But anyways, a few people I would like you to check out on my recommended streaming list. Tiffany Tilbrook's Cookie Club. Even though she streams very rarely, she is definitely worth a watch. For all those Cookie Club fans out there. She's a very brilliant artist, so please go check her out. Also, please check out Kenichi Art. She's actually, no, Kenichi, she's just called on Twitch. She is an awesome streamer as well. Scarlet Song, Takanatsu, which are festival people that do play games on stream as well, while announcing Takanatsu like related things. So that's pretty exciting. And I think I've announced everybody. Oh no, Wiley Magnum. He is a gamer that plays a lot of games. Obviously, he wants to play, but he plays a lot of stuff like Crash Bandicoot. I think he's completed that recently, and I think he's moving on to Mortal Shell. He said he's gonna play if he's got the money for it. If not, I think it's Darksiders 1 that he's gonna start playing from, and if he enjoys it, he's gonna build up to the other Darksider games, which I'm actually really excited to see how he does, because it's one of my favorite series of all time, only because, you know, it is fantasy, like gothic fantasy, so it's like sort of right up my alley, to be honest with you. So yeah, that's pretty cool. If you're wondering what my favourite game out of the Darksiders series, at the moment, I still have to say 2. I haven't completed 3, so I have to reserve my judgment where that lies in my favourites before then. I am downloading Genesis to see what that game is like, but to be honest, I kind of want a Darksiders 4 where you get to see... those boots are too light. That colour scheme's all over the place. So, you know what? We are just going to make it the same colour as our armour. We are going to rectify this colour scheme a little bit. There we go. That looks a lot better. Anyways. So, rim's done. We are moving on to lance. So, if we finish early today, I probably will do, like, OC requests as well. One time only. If I do get to do not save. And, yep, just double checking and do not save. So, we are going to open Lance. VTLS concept art. So, I always spell Lance wrong. I'll tell you what. So, we're going to get the oversaturated incarnation and the Halo one. Because the Halo one... I can't choose multiple fires. Well, you're not good anyways. Alright, open. So, what we're going to do is just check out his colour scheme. Because I did like what I did with the Master Chief look. And I do want to kind of incorporate that a little bit with Lance's design, because the colours are a bit oversaturated, and I really would like to sort of revamp the colour scheme a little bit. Set for the metal plates, but what I might do is do that and then just lean it towards the green. This was from the live draw I did long ago, by the way, guys. So if you're wondering, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, we're going to do his armor color. See, this is what I mean. I'm kind of like revamping, not really completely redoing the color scheme, but just trying to desaturate it a little bit and just sort of make it a little bit more believable color scheme, to be honest. And obviously, we got the thing on his chest as well. So, we could leave like the brighter grays till later. But for now, I think we're going to go for blue and lean towards a blue steel. Yeah. That's a better revamp of the colour scheme, really. So, we're going to go a little bit brighter. We're going to go a bit more silvery. So, there we go. Because I want to try and sort of better myself colour scheme-wise. So, it's not changing the colours, but it's just desaturating it. Making it look a bit more visually pleasing. But I don't want to desaturate too much because it takes away from the dark shading colour style I have. Well, not colour style, but shading style I have. This is why I'm kind of... my brain just stopped for a few seconds. I apologise. But yeah, this is why I'm doing all this first and then doing all the shadows last. So, because this is my first time doing like and this is like the biggest project I have done and I've undertaken when it comes to my drawing. So, I want to get this right at least. So, I'm checking out like what parts of the armour is that and what other parts of the armour is lighter or darker. So, what we're going to do is probably stick within this blue-grey colour scheme. I think this will be for the best, I think, to be honest. Let's have a see what happens. Anyways. Very dubsteppy this, isn't it? It's like... I'm waiting for like that noise, but... Like that. Just heard it now. I'm waiting for it to get louder. And there's like a big drop and then everyone bops probably. Oh, my humour. Anyways, I'll tell you what. We are nearing the end of summer. So, I'll tell you what. We're going to do something a bit more like wholesome today. Maybe like if we talk about if this whole sad affair of the COVID in round, what would you have been doing right now? Like, tell me how you would spend your holiday. Like, maybe, you know, we could cheer each other up a little bit, you know, just talk about what we were planning, you know, what fun activities, you know, do all that fun stuff, and then we could feed back to each other. Then, you know, maybe you can then plan it for next year and something like that. I'll tell you what, actually, a little happy one. Once this pandemic is over, what would you guys like to do? Like, I'm definitely quite curious to know. It'd be really cool to sort of know what you guys want to do once this bloody pandemic is all over and done with, as they say. I like that drumsticks. I'm going to get some water down my throat. There we go. And they're just... There we go. And what we're going to do, like I say, we're doing Lance right now. He is part of the Knights organisation, or the Round Table organisation, I should say. Because that's literally, that's the name of his organisation. It's the Round Table. So, a little bit of reference as well to one of the songs that Rachel likes as well, which is by the violinist. I can't remember her name now, but Rachel banged on about her quite a bit. I think she still has her on a playlist when she goes exercising, but yeah. Sorry, I'm just bopping. Bop, bop, bop. Bopping, bopping, bopping. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want black. I want the gold colour. There we go. The gold and maroons colour. And then just sort of bop, bop, bopping, bop. And then get the armour plate on his feet. And just sort of... Luckily with Lance, he's got quite a neutral colour scheme. And the only thing I have to worry about is the yellows and ginger hair and his skin colour. But I think I have actually got Lance as an emo, actually. Hold on, let me just get this bit done. Right. I just want to check something. I have actually got his colour scheme already sorted in his hair. Emo. Where are you, Lance? LL. Ah! Have I not done a better version? No dark, no dark. I swear I've done a better version of Lance. Have I not done Lance? Oh! That's naughty! I thought I finished Lance. Let me have a look. Yes, I have. I was sitting there like, I swear I did Lance. Anyways. And I've already... Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. I just realised I'd done Goof as well. Like, I've already, like, revamped his colour scheme a little bit. So, we're going to go with this grey. Dun, 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 dun. Anyways, guys, how you been doing, by the way? I hope you are doing well so far, and welcome to the VTLS live stream. That's all I got to say for now, and I'm, well, until someone answers. Answer you first. No, I'm joking. If you want to lurk, you can lurk, guys. I ain't judging. Or am I? That you never know. No, I'm joking. Could you imagine, like, yeah, I judge you with my piercing aping eyes, but no. I don't judge. Come on. Well, I don't know. Depending if you do something really bad, then I might just a tinsy bit. But you know, I think that's like normal human stuff essentially. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well so far. I hope you're all having fun. And like I say, tell me, are you looking forward to any games that are coming out? And like I say, my question of the day is, what will you be doing once this whole pandemic is over? We're gonna try and talk about something cheery, something you would do. Maybe a trip you want to plan or something like that. Like, once this pandemic is out of the way and it's over, like, what is like the very first thing you want to do or book or, you know, arrange as sorts? I would definitely like to know, guys. It would be really wholesome if, you know, I'm expecting hopefully some nice and wholesome answers, sort of like, you know, you want to do that one trip that you've been really wanting to do, or you want to go with your best mate and maybe, you know, do an adventure somewhere, you know, around the world, you know, stuff like that. You know, fun things. Or even if it's just like having a game marathon with your friends, that's pretty wholesome on its own. So, you know, I just think, you know, at the time of, you know, people are unsure what's going on and frustration and that, I think it's like, it'd be nice to sort of talk about something positive about this mess for a bloody change. So, yeah, let me know, guys. Drop down what you do want to do. Have you got anything planned? You know, have you got any fun activities for you, friends, or family, or, you know, things like that? Just little things that could make anybody's day, essentially. You know. There we go. And then what we do is we'll do the whole. So what I'm doing today, I'm not gonna tidy up the edges here. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm going to be going over it anyways. And I learned a little trick. This is actually because I play Warhammer 40k, and I was actually looking up about things I knew about painting models I wish I knew. And like literally about everything he said, I actually did not know. Apart from the undercoating, I knew about that. But other than that, like sort of like thinning your paints and stuff like that, like it was actually quite like, you know, like cool to know. And I was sitting there like, shit, I wish I knew this before I started painting models. That would have been like really good to bloody know. But yeah, but there you go. Like you say, you learn something new every day. And you know what? It's cool. You know, you don't have to know everything. And you know what? That's pretty okay by me. You know what I mean? It's just sort of, it's always nice to learn something new. Because if we knew everything, the world would just be bloody boring, wouldn't it? But let's be honest, like, you don't want to know everything. I mean, how boring would that be, honestly? Like, if you knew everything in the world and nothing was a challenge to you. Like, this is why I find flaw in perfection. Perfection is flawed and imperfection is perfection. Because you could become a whole more better person, I think. Like, if you're flawed in a way. Hey, Stonehammer! Hello, you gorgeous... Yes, welcome back, you gorgeous beast. Right back at you. And how are you doing? Yes, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. I am celebrating the fact I have 100 subscribers on YouTube. And the patrons have voted for me to do... carry on with this huge-ass concept art I've been working on. For quite some time. But how have you been? Have you been working on anything lately? Big beautiful beast. I love that. I've even I'm not sure if anyone told you, I got T-Coat t-shirts. I've made T-Coat t-shirts for Teespring. Woo! Sorry, I'm so happy about these shirts. Like, I showed it to my wife, and like everyone who's seen these t-shirts so far has laughed their heads off and went, "Do you know what, mate? That's fucking brilliant." It kind of, for fuck's sake, sticking with copy, edit, undo. Oh no! Sticking with me, coffee. Fair enough. You know, it's lols. It's fair enough. You do coffee, you do you, man. You could be an inquisitor of the teacot. You could just drink the coffee in front of the cultists and go, "You see this? This is a heresy. This is not how you teacot." I might have to get like, I have to make like maybe a series of shirts, like ones for the Inquisitors, one for just normal tea cultists like this. Well, I got this one, but you know what I mean, just for different ranks of the tea cult. I think that'd be quite a hilarious thing to do. What am I doing? Do I want to do the trim or we're going to do the cross on the flag? It'd be easier. I'm quite tempted to go with that dark red, but is the emote? No, emote doesn't show. I am actually really tempted to go for that dark red and then just brighten it up a little bit. There we go. But yeah, Stonehow, what have you been up to? Are you playing any new games lately? Are you streaming later? If so, what are you playing? Also, again, my question for the day is hopefully a little bit wholesome. When this pandemic is over, what would be the first thing you do? Will you plan a trip? Will you do something with family or friends? You know, let us know. Seriously, it would be... I think it'd be nice to have something a little bit wholesome through this misery of the pandemic. Just something that people can chat and look forward to something. Because I have thing to do. Personally, for me, first thing I would personally do is probably go arrange that trip to Japan with my wife. That would be the first thing I do. I haven't been streaming for a while, having more complications with the... Oh no! If you don't mind me asking, is the complications really bad, or is it just something that can be hopefully easily fixed? If you get what I'm saying, like, I'm so sorry with that. Damn, holy damn, that is not good. I don't know why I said it in that voice, but there you go. But anyways, we're gonna just do a couple of nicks here. Just need to try new cocktails and meds. Oh, fair enough. So hopefully you'll get your right ones. Why is my throat so sore today? You should get the right ones sooner or later, I was gonna say, before we got interrupted by my naughty sore throat, because it likes to interrupt everything. But yeah, I hope it be resolved soon, man. Like, I really do hope it does, because it does suck when you don't get the things you need. Right, let's get that white and just touch up those little nicks here and there. Just sort of. There we go. So if you don't mind, what are the meds for? Are they hopefully not anything severe, but and I'll have to swing by when I do a stream together. Yeah, that'd be great. I would definitely give you a watch. Actually, if I'll tell you what, I'm gonna follow you now just to make sure when you do finally get back online. How do I open link in new? And follow. There you go. You have me now. I am. You're being followed by the T cult. You shall be stalked by the T cult. So there you go, Hammer. Be afraid. Be very afraid. The T cult is coming after you. Hold on. Just. Hold on. Is it gone back to chat now? There we go. Or is it just being? Are you being difficult? Yes, you are, aren't you? Sorry, I'm turning off my computer for some reason. It just doesn't want to behave itself today. Behave, you bloody PC. Don't make me punch you to the moon. Yeah, I don't want to pump my new PC to the moon, thank you. Right. No, it's not letting me. Okay, can I click off? Hold on. Why won't you let me click off? There we go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, KP. Since you've been around for a little long time, I'm going to be really nice. I am going... Since you're the first one here, you shall be part of the celebration. Here we go. Come on. Oh, thank you for the follow, Stonehammer. I was it. I just subscribed you. I have gifted you a subscription. Use this gift well and spam the emotes. No, I'm joking. I have a neuromuscular disorder that causes my brain to misunderstand all nerve messages. Oh, causes false pain, muscle spasm. Oh God, that sounds a little bit serious. 2 cheers for the follow. 1, yep. And yes, I know I paid for it. Go away. So PayPal was like, yeah, you paid for it. It's like, yes, I know I did. 1 cheers and 2 cheers for sub. Yeah, yeah, like I say, since you're the first one here, you shall, yeah, that's it, spam those emotes. Yeah, so I thought I would just give you a subscription since you have been popping in and out for some time now. So, you know, it's nice to feel loved by the T cult leader. Now you are officials. You are the official part of T cult. How does that feel? Do you feel afraid? I think you should be. No, I'm joking. Right, I'm just gonna spill the bucket here, and I'm gonna undo. I have done goof. Sorry, you know when you look at something and go, yeah, I goofed. But yeah. So, anyways, Stonehammer, when this whole debacle is over, the pandemic. Is there anything you are liking to do? Are you planning anything for the future? If you don't mind me asking, you know, like something fun, something, you know, something to blow the steam off big time. Because trust me, like I said, once I'm over, me and my wife are definitely sorting out our trip to Japan because I think we bloody need it. To say it politely, I think we just absolutely need it. But yeah, coming back over to England to visit friends. Oh, that's nice. So obviously you're coming over to see friends. Are you going to be doing anything special with them? Are you going to go like, you know, like theme park, or you're just going to sit and chill somewhere, you know? Sorry, I'm just trying to remember what I'm doing. Right, let's do that. Because my brain says so. And I just realised something. That's his crutch plate. And I didn't realise that. I didn't realise that was his crutch plate underneath that. I thought it was like extra creases, and I was like, no, that's me goofing. That is not that's not a crutch plate. It's definitely a crutch plate. No real plans yet. Just need to come over. Yeah, it has been like it is like been forever since like anyone's seen anyone from abroad or whatever. Like, but yeah, no, that's pretty nice actually. It's sort of nice you got that plan in mind, which is you know, absolutely wholesome. I don't know why I said it like that voice, but there you go. Deals with it. No, I'm joking. Trying to about that. But yes, sorry, I'm just trying to remember. So you got that dark bit of the armor. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pick that up, turn that blue. Yeah, turn it to like sort of like a dark grey blue, but not too blue. I like it. Grey blue, but not too blue, because yes, James, that is a bloody colour. There you go. I'm inventing colours now, people. But seriously, it's going to be at least a year before everyone lifts all the restrictions. Yeah, I know. It is, but you know, I think it's like, it's nice to sort of dream of plans and stuff like that. Because like I say, I think, you know, I think a bit more happiness is needed around the world right now with all this pandemic business and misery, as I call it. The pandemic misery virus. But yeah, I just think it'd just be nice to sort of have something a little wholesome planned. Because I can't wait, like I say, till it ends. I personally want to go to Japan. We're thinking, I'm not sure where we're going to visit, actually. That's going to be a thing to think about for me, is what would I visit and where. I know me and my wife want to go somewhere that's sort of maybe like a bit more city vibe, because obviously me and my wife are very city people. We like to play games and stuff like that, so we probably want to be like somewhere central to that. And plus, you know, an anime. Because it's anime. Sorry, I like to do the voice, but right, let me get a drink of water in me. I do not know why my throat's going to get croaky today, but there you go. Hope that's not a sign of me coming down with a cold or something, or a bloody cough. Please don't say it's a cough, because I don't want people like panicking every 5 minutes. Oh god, can you imagine it just be bolters to the head and be like, "You are heresy, brother." But all jokes aside, anyways, guys, are you working on any projects like right now? Are you working on anything artistic? Games, story, you know, anything you're working on, let us know. I want to hear about it. I think it'd be nice and wholesome if we do that. And come on, Lance, let's get you done. And we need to do his eyes as well. I think because it's so small, we're gonna have to go with like a sort of like one green instead of like the odd. Understood. I have allergies. And Lord forbid I should cough or sneeze. Oh no. Like, no joke, right? Like, when it all first started, I literally coughed once, because sometimes, if people can relate, I'm not going to go into my detail, but my throat produces so much of a substance, and I have to cough it up. So, when I coughed, like, literally once, someone stared at me, and I turned around and went, "I am okay, I'm not infected." Like, someone was staring at me like I had the bionic plague or something. I just looked at them and went, "I am fine, do not panic." You know, just don't be silly, essentially. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. Some people, it did crack me up a little bit inside, but obviously I can't say anything because probably the guy probably end up taking offense to it. So you know, I kind of chuckled to myself in the head and just be like, you know, I'm fine, I know I am. There's no need for panic galore. No need to put DEFCON 5 and put the Death Star on me. Right, so there you go. I'm going to take another sip because my throat is absolutely dry. There we go. Don't worry, I'm good. I do not have the virus. I repeat, I do not have it. You do not need to walk away. Oh god. All jokes aside. Right, so we got the main, like, sort of cast and side casts on there. We just need to do the adults. And then the villains should be really easy, to be honest. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting that done quickly. Now I've got to think what I'm doing. I literally lost track of myself. Okay, what about... Yeah. So we've already done several duplicates, which is absolutely brilliant. That makes my life a whole lot easier. So we are going to start with who do we start with? I think Migfama would be in, because he's quite simple to draw. Hold on, in. Seriously, no Migfama? Okay, right. So we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Seriously, I have got nothing of him Migfama. Oh dear. Right, so we're gonna have to search for the concept art. I thought I did a concept art of him. Have I done no concept art of him at all? No, I haven't. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's new. Alright, we'll start off with James Vamp since we've got him up already. Since I got his colour scheme pretty much nailed now. So, there we go. Okay, Grumpy Chops in the middle, you are up. Yes, I do call him Sir Grumpy Chops because he is quite a grumpy character. He is, like, literally, he's like the edgelord, basically. Like the adult edgelord. I'm so edgy! Oh, God. Right, that hand? Was that part of... Oh, right, yep. I derped. I herpa-derped. Okay, so we're gonna hit that up. Because Rim's hand is behind her. So this is... Yeah. That's Rim. That is literally his cloak. Literally. Right, okay, now we can jump back down to this, just to make sure. Yeah. Oh, it is him. We're going to get his trousers next. So we need to get rid of Lance colour. And emote Lance. And then we've got James Vampire. It's a bit too yellow. Let's try and get that to a normal skin colour. There we go. But anyways, guys, KP, do you do anything artistic, if you don't mind me asking? Just so, you know, just wondering. Dum, dum, da, da, da. I should be doing all the whites, really, shouldn't I? Alright, after James's skin colour, that's what I'm going to do. I need to draw his nails in. Jesus, I actually forgot to draw nails. That's really bad. That is bad, even for me. That's really naughty. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! Alright, so we do that in, and then we get that. Spin out the pen. Sort of. Oh, edit, undo. Sorry, mate. I was listening to something else. I missed what you said. Oh, no, that's fine. I just wanted to, if you did anything creative yourself. Like, do you draw? Do you write? Do you do, like, videos or create films or whatever? You know, just wanted to see, like, what, if you did anything creative, that's all. And if you do, feel free to share with us. We do have a Discord chat for the Tea Cult now, so I definitely would like to see other people's arts. And we are going to do all the whites, actually, because I think that's going to be the smart thing to do. And we need to do his skin as well. So let's get that mask done. And his shirt. Oh no, did we? Yeah. Like a pale purple sort of thing. So we're going to make that pale up, make that bluer. There we go. And then get done with his shirt as well. So yeah, we're gonna get the shirt done. Do you know if Jill's streaming today at some point? Because I know she normally does, like just a little bit before I finish. Usually. Okay. Right, let's get that shoulder blade, and then. Ah, yes. Right. Okay, what's going on? So that's the front lot. Right, I see what I've done. Right, okay. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. There we go. Sorry, I just had to do that because I was sitting there like... Okay, so what we do is we'll pick up that colour as well. No, she sticks to Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays. Oh, fair enough. I swear she did. Did she not do more than that? I swear she did. Fair enough. No, I thought I remembered she did more than that, but there you go. That shows how faulty my memory is. I have faulty memory. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what's going on here. Hold on. Select. Deselect. And then just sort of. And then get the black. Thin that out a little bit. Sort of. There we go. Sorry, I just had to look at that a little bit and just go, yeah, not good. There we go. Yep, alright, cool. And then what we'll do is we'll get the white, and then we're going to do the rest of the character's eyes, or anything that we know that's white, full well white. But yeah, do you do anything creative, by the way, KP? Sorry? So sometimes I'll look at something and go, yeah, no, fuck that up. I put that up. That needs to be cleaned up. Naughty me. And then sort of, there we go. And then his badge. Yes, it does say I love cock. And yes, he's got a rubber chicken in his pocket. It's kind of part of his whole jokey mentality, so. There we go. We got Einstein done. Jasper, Dragon Mistress. Now, if I remember correctly, that logo is supposed to be like full on. Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I just need to fix something and then get that badge white as well. That badge is purely white. There we go. There's a white boy wasted. There we go. Little colour for a dragon nose. Right, as for the cat. And Migfama does have a pure white shirt, so we're going to go purely white with him. There we go. Yeah, sorry, do you do anything creative, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? KP? I'm not sure if I even asked this before. This is how terrible my memory's going. I should really do some memory exercises, I think, for here on out, because my memory's absolutely terrible. Yep, okay, I'm happy with that. Nothing else that needs to be white. Nope, apart from Einstein's shirt, I think it's got to be pure white as well. But Einstein is a scientist, so ich bin. Anyways, oh god. Do you know what? I need to listen to some Rammstein soon. I think I need to do that as well. Alright, so we do that, and then just sort of. And then just circle around what we don't want to do. There we go. Oh, no, hold on. Stop that right there. Because I just realised, there we go. I used to play bass guitar here to I have a degree of special effects makeup. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So, were you in a band or something? Like, have you got any tracks? I'd definitely like to listen to them one day. That's alright. Because I am interested in getting into new things, so that would definitely be a good leaping point for me. No, I'm actually asking seriously. Like, I know some people do. No tracks. Oh, fair enough. I know some people do release tracks. I think I released like one while I was with my old band, Murder Utopia. So, yeah. Hold on, sorry, I'm going to stretch because my back's... There we go. Sorry, my back was like... Anyways, there we go. Oh, God, that chicken thing's going to be a pain in the butt. I would just play with other people at my church. Oh, that's cool. That's fair enough. So, did you do any charity stuff, I'm assuming, then? Because I'm assuming you have. Obviously, because I know... most churches do quite a bit of charity stuff from time to time. Have I unlocked? Yeah. I forgot to relock. That is very naughty. Naughty, naughty me. Very naughty. There we go. Right, and let's see. What next? Yes, James's hair. So we're going to pick that up and then just sort of... There we go. Oh, yes, we need to do Sir Grumpy Chop's ears. There you go, Sir Grumpy Chops. There's your ears done, and then we're going to get that mask done in no time. Anyways, KP, you planning on any new games soon? Because at the moment I'm playing a... I'm not sure if you're a Warhammer 40k fan, but I'm playing the new Mechanicus game. For the... Well, it's on most consoles, but I'm playing it on the Xbox at the moment. So... Yeah. I have to admit, it's actually quite fun. Like, I didn't know if I was going to like it or not, because it was a strategy RPG, which I do like, because I do play Fire Emblem and stuff like that. But it was the way they did it. It was like more like, the way you navigate is like pen and paper, not pen and paper, because I play pen and paper. I'm trying to think. Like choose your, yeah, that was it. It's like a choose your own adventure when you go into the tomb, sort of thing, by what rooms you go into and stuff like that every time you enter. But yeah. I'm not sure if you played it, but I've been playing it now, and I've literally had a couple of goes, and I'm absolutely loving it. Even though my favourite faction at 4K is Space Marines, but it is fun to play as the Adeptus Mechanicus. Cyberdongs and toasters and all. All of the Cyberdongs. Anyways, if you watch the Emperor Has Text Speech Device, really funny series, actually. I do love it. His mask. There we go. And sort of tone down maybe just a little bit the saturation. And yeah, okay. And just sort of... I'll tell you what, actually, we're going to go all the way around like that. That will make things easier for me. And I'm just bopping my head to the music. Like, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so if you're 40k... Oh, here we go. If you're a Warhammer 40k fan, guys, what is your favourite faction out the 40k lore? Or if you don't play at all, like, what is your favourite faction in any army game in general? Like, you know, if you got your favourite, like, sort of tabletop game, war game that you play, let me know. Because I know there's more than just 40k out there, even though it's the most, like, prevalent one out. So, there we go. And we got the hair. And his eye colour. That's the only thing that always stays oversaturated, is the eyes. So it draws your attention to them. There we go. Do his hairband. And just sort of... There we go. Actually, I do like the way this draw is going at the moment. Because now we're just about done, hopefully. Because obviously most of the characters are in the back. So the only one that's not simple, I believe, is Billy Jeans. He's the only one that's not really simple to draw. Or colour, really. Because he's an absolute fucking nightmare, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong. I love drawing my characters. But everyone will know, like, if you have that one song or the one thing that you created that you know it's a good one, but you hate it because it's really way too technical. And it can be really easily fucked up. Like, you guys know what I mean by this. But yeah, if you know what exactly I mean, you'll know exactly what I'm on about. Like, you know it's good, but at the same time, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, we're going to have to do this. And if we really goof this up, it's going to make us look really stupid. Sort of that sort of vibe. There we go. Because Billy, out of all of them, I think Billy Jeans is the most technical character I've drawn. Only because of all the details I put on him. There we go. And just do his shoes. And then steel cap, we're going to pick that up. Because he likes to kick criminals' heads in. And we're going to tidy up those trousers. And then we're going to do his little booty woodies. But anyways, guys. But yeah, if you play Warhammer 40k, what is your favourite faction of all time? And why? Or, like, what's your favourite piece out the 40k lore? That is also something I definitely would love to know. So, there we go. And why is it? So, anyways. Obviously, my favorite faction is the Blood Angels because they're literally like space vampires, which is absolutely awesome. But yeah, literally that's what they are, like humanoid, like literally space vampires, and they are bloody awesome. Anyways, file. We're gonna save as oh, it's already saved for me. Awesome. So yeah, we got James done, and we're gonna do Jasper next. We thinks. The file open. Are we gonna have to look through old concept art? I think we're gonna have to do that. Aren't we? Just Lance, Jaminio, Lance, MK2 Bounty Hunters. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the old stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to go through the old stuff. So this is a good chance to revamp the color scheme a little bit. Just dull that down. Because one, I do want to dull that green down to a sort of more darker color. Well, not darker, but a little bit brighter. There we go. Just desaturate that one. A little bit brighter. There we go. A lot better. I'm happy with that. Because that was way too saturated. There we go. Anyways, guys, if you read my books as well, who's your favourite VTLS character and why? Like, I definitely would like to know. Because obviously with Volume 4 coming up, I definitely would like to know these things. Because to be honest, I do want to pull the first ever popularity chart with the characters. Do what Bleach did when they celebrate. I think they celebrated something. I can't remember what they did. And then they did like a sort of rank favourite character chart. So, yeah. And I think, to be honest, we've got enough fans to kind of pull that now. Edit, undo. And just sort of, there we go. Right, we're going to do that. Desaturate it to like this pale ass yellow. So it's still yellow, or a little bit paler. A little bit darker. There we go. So it's still yellow, but it's not like in your face. It's going to burn your eyes yellow. This is what I mean. Like back in the day, I used to really oversaturate all my colors. And I did not understand the meaning of toning it bloody down. And now I do. It's like I'm kind of like working towards that. But you know what? I'm happy. You know, it means I can improve as an artist. Oh, God. Why is Restream... Why did you close my thing? There we go. And... You're invited to be an admin of Minecraft Xbox Gamers. Okay, I did not know, but there you go. Apparently, I want... People want me to be an admin of that for some weird reason. But there you go. Sorry, I just looked at it a bit like, okay, fair enough. You do you, sir. You do you. Actually, we're gonna make that a little, no, not icy blue, like a dirty blue. That's it. There we go. Just a dirty sort of white. Dirty white, I'm going to call this colour. I know it probably has already a name, but I'm going to name it Dirty White. Well, you can name the colours. Actually, you all can name the colours. It'd be funny. Okay, and then we got Jasper's arm sort of like resting on Jester's shoulder, like a father should. There we go. And I'm going to get a drink of water because I am thirsty. Anyways, guys, are you getting up to anything cool on the weekend? Or is there any cool events at your workplace or anything like that? Please let me know. Right, let's tone that down. To be honest, out of all the characters, he definitely needed the most desaturation. Just so, you know, it wasn't like dark as hell. Sort of like that, and then just... Why is he... Oh, I see. So I rubbed out that corner. There we go. And what I'll do is I'll use the other colours just to clean it up. Nick that. There we go. Just unlock it quickly, just to do little nicks of fix-ups here and there. There we go. And then just sort of lock it. And then we can fix up these bits here as well. And here, we're going to need to fix up that arm. This is why I edit undo. Got to really be careful with that. There we go. And then just hit that. And just sort of really fix things up. Just tune it up a little bit. And then get that red. Just sort of really just nudge it until you get that perfect sort of harmony going on. There we go. And here's... Right, that we will oversaturate to an absolute degree. We want to get it pale as possible. And then that, because obviously with the glow effects, we need to sort of saturate that as much as we can. So with the helmet, that's fine. We just go desaturate, lean up towards it to get that nice gold colour. Because like I say, out of the resaturation work, because this is what I mean. Like, I need to do more concept art, the older characters. Like Rim, Lance... This is like, most of them are like their debut with the less saturated colours. I really need to start working on them. Concept art for the less popular characters that I could do. Right, we'll do this first. Just get all the armour kinks done around the feet. I don't know why I do it like that, because I've literally built these layers so I could go behind them. I keep forgetting I could get away with it. But there you go. We're going to pick up the same colour boots as Jess. Brighten it a little bit more. Because this is where I can have a little bit of freedom what I want to do. And just sort of get those boots done. There we go. Undo. But anyways. Oh, damn it. I'm running out of things to talk about. See, this is the problem with the pandemic. Like, because... Oh, yeah. Apart from D&D, I could talk about. Which, yes, I made another explosion. I blew up a whole ship. But this time, that was with good reason. It was planned. And actually, nobody got... Well, nobody in my party got hurt. But the bad guys got hurt. So, that's a bonus for me. So, yeah, pretty cool. Right, the straps can go behind the legs like that. There we go. Ooh, edit undo. We need to be really gentle here. There we go. And then a little bit darker for the ends of the boots. Like that. No. A little bit brighter. There we go. That's what I wanted. So it'd be like father, like daughter sort of thing. There you go. And I believe that's actually Jasper done. Yes, mate. Save. Right, so we are going to do Dragon Mistress next. So file, open. And we are going to go concept art. Now, I do know, out of the Legendary 6, the two of them I have done recently is Dragon Mistress and James Vamp. Which is, one is done. And the other one is, my brain was thinking. I can't, what am I thinking? Concept art, that's the one. Legendary 6, and we are going to jump on this one, because that's got a whole colour scheme there. So, we are going to go red for the chest area. And not in that way, bow chicka wow wow. Like I say, I don't want to be afraid of... Edit undo. Edit undo. There we go. I don't want to be afraid to go anything over I haven't coloured yet, so... All I have to do is just go roughly around the edges, but don't go so insane. Apart from if it's white like that. So, yeah. Anyways, KP Stonehammer, are you going to be playing any new games soon, or you got anything planned? Sorry, I'm going to literally put my legs up. Just so we can... And then just sort of hips up. And then just sort of... There we go. Anyways, I'm surprised Durkin ain't here yet. He normally appears by now and insults me, as he usually does. Hey, Life Hacks! Hello, you're right, love. How you been? You arrived on my stream. How you been, by the way? Been playing Elder Scrolls Online and Citadel Forge 5 with Jill recently. Oh, that's cool. I need to start playing that again, you know. Really need to do. But how you been, Sam, by the way? I hope everything has been absolutely, god damn it, absolutely wonderful. Sorry, I said god damn it towards myself, by the way. How you been, by the way, Sam? Not too bad. Yourself, your accent makes me smile. I love it. Thank you very much. I didn't know I had an accent, but there you go. Lovelies. And by the way, guys, T-Cult t-shirts are out now. Be part of the T-Cult today. Yeah, I literally got the tester shirt yesterday. I'm so happy with this. I really love this shirt right now. But anyways, I can't stop bragging about it because I love it way too much. It's a curse. To be honest, it's like, I can't believe like the best things I make are the dumb things. It's brilliant. I'm fine, thanks. I'm glad. How did your clay making go? Because I had to sadly like poof because of my wife came home and stuff like that. So, but how did it go in the end? Did it go all right? Did you make what you wanted? Because I know I asked for a teacup because I can't. I want to see the teacup. I need to pop by one of your streams so I can see how that teacup went. Oh, the manga. Yes, the manga is absolutely fine. I was saying it earlier. I'm on sorry, my brain's going skew with. I'm halfway through, completed. I'm digitally doing chapter 5 at the moment. And I'm drawing up chapter 7. So 6 is drawn up and scanned in. I'm doing 7 and 8. And then once that's done, that should be, like, after chapter 8, it should be all volume 4 done. And then I'll be moving on to volume 5. Not before a short holiday, obviously, just to rest this caboodle. Because even though I got everything I need, like, sometimes I just lose. I don't know, like, you know, like, you just need to rest sometimes after you've done it. And it's a bit like, right, my brain needs to rest now because, you know, I'm going to absolutely wear myself out, basically, if I keep going. So, oh yes, the teacup is going to my pride possession. Yes, I have decided to start gathering things up, like little memories for my van when it's finished. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Zayna Jones, how you doing? Who's in the house? And I believe that is Bree, isn't it? Hello, Bree. Yes, the T-Cult members are gathering. This is brilliant. How you been? I hope you're having a good day so far. So my throat is absolutely sore. And I'm like drinking water like no tomorrow. But I'm trying to like slow myself down so I don't end up like running to the loo every 5 minutes. Because sometimes I do that in the stream. Like I drink like so much water without thinking about it. I don't go to the loo. I know it's a bit TMI, but it's a bit like, God damn it. Damn it, James. Control yourself, boy. But I sound like an old man when I do that voice. Back in my day, I used to blow things up. Literally, that's what I did in my D&D game last night. I actually blew a whole ship up, made of metal, and it was intended this time. Literally, I'm not joking. I literally blew a whole ship. And by the way, guys, if you want to show off your art, go on the Discord server, upload to I believe it's like show off my art or something like that. I'll try and remember correctly. But yeah, show it up on there and we'll have a showcase soon enough if you've done anything new recently. I actually woke up early, so I think my mind no. Fair enough. And how many teas have you had today, young cultist? I hope you're doing me proud today. Because I think I've had 10 so far because I need to wake up really badly. The tea god, tea for the tea god, tea bags for the tea cult. Oh god. Do you know what? I might have to make a 40k theme shirt saying that tea for the tea god, tea for the tea cult, tea bags for the tea cult, tea for the tea cult. I might have to do that one day just for shits and gigs. And obviously, I might even have to release it as a charity t-shirt. I might even ask Wyatt if I get the license just to do a Space Marine in power armor, just so I could draw him in like T-Cult gown. I go to the convert. You know, I'm sorry. Like, I have tried coffee. Tea does not have enough caffeine. Yeah, I know. I know. Everyone tries to convert me to coffee, but everything I try is just, I can't even have coffee flavored ice cream. It's, sorry. Like, I know people want me to drink coffee, but I'm sorry. I tried. So, I have tried so hard. I even tried coffee ice cream, and I was like, nah. Sorry. Oh, God. I just woke up. So I've had 3 so far, including whilst I'm drinking. Fair enough. Right? Including what I'm drinking. Oh, right. I was like, you're too young for alcohol, love. What are you talking about? And my brain just bloody clocked on. Obviously, you're not talking about alcohol. I had a severe derp moment there. Like you drinking alcohol, do I have to tell you off? That was proper derp of me. Sorry, I didn't mean to go high pitched. My voice is going a little funny, but that was really derpy of me. I have to admit, I sometimes swear I do the most derpiest shit in my life, I tell you. Like, I know my wife does some really derpy things, but me, like, when I derp, I proper derp. You're derpy, never. No, I'm not joking, Sam. Like, my wife will do really derpy things, and I rip into her for it, and then I do something really stupid. Like, it's worse. Like, I can't remember what I did once. It was during Monster Hunter. And the fact is, because I played Monster Hunter before, I know, want to be famous, buy followers, prices, views, and more. No, I don't want to pay for followers, thank you very much. I could do that naturally, thank you. Sorry, I just saw that and just went, no. No bot, bad bot. Anyways, oh God. See? They're coming after the T-Cult. There's only one reason. We must orbital bombard it. Orbital bombard the bot. Yeah, I know it's a trobot. I'm going to put the ban hammer. How do you do that? We're gonna time you out first as a warning. If you try it again, you will get the wrath of the ban hammer. Anyways, all of the ban hammers. Anyways, there we go. Timed out for 10 minutes. Yes, that's it. Go to the timeout call. Can we close this? Yes, thank you very much. There we go. I bet I could beat your wife at Derpy. It's my husband's birthday, and he turned around and said to me, "Oh God, here we go." And Facebook is getting spammed with birthday wishes. I turned to him and said, "Wait, what birthday? Who's..." I have to admit, I've been guilty of that one to my mates. Like, I literally, I cannot remember things for shit. I am not joking you. Like, ask anyone. My memory's proper bad. And I had to ask, like, literally someone I knew for 10 years that. Like, oh, here we... like, he did say some same thing, but he said something along the lines of, oh, I'm going to do something for a birthday today. And obviously, because he didn't say his birthday, I went, whose birthday? And I didn't clock. Trust me, I've been guilty of that one too. I think everyone's been a little bit guilty of that derp. But yeah. But anyway, so I was playing Monster Hunter, like I said. And like I say, being an experienced player, literally, I forgot to sharpen my weapon after a while, which cost me the hunt on like the very first level. And this was when Monster Hunter World first came out. And this is the guy who should have known to sharpen his weapon every now and again during a fight. But no, I didn't. I completely fucked up the first level. Like, not the... because obviously when it's the story, you don't... Luckily, I don't think that happens. It's like the first like major mission. I completely fucked it up. Lemon tea. Oh, I do like lemon tea. I do like a lemon tea every now and again. Yum, 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 yum. Sorry, I'm just replying to Brie, like, yes. I do like lemon tea. It's actually quite nice. Do love it. Anyways. Oh, that sound... yeah, it does sound quite nice. I do like herbal teas, I have to admit. Even though I am a big fan of normal tea, herbal teas do not hurt either. I do love it. I tell you what I had once. It was a summer fruits tea, and it wasn't one of those crappy teas. Like, some teas, like, you get what I mean by this. Like, like there was some herbal teas have like no flavor to it, but I found this one herbal tea that I really, really, really loved. Like, I absolutely fell in love with. I can't remember the make. I got the tin in my room somewhere because I keep in the tin, so when I go buy it next time as a treat to myself, because it's quite expensive. It's one of those proper posh teas, and it was like mix of herbal and flavored teas. Oh my god! I tell you what's actually not too bad. Like, I do not like Tetley's tea, but I do like a good vanilla tea from them. That is really nice. Like, if you never had vanilla tea, go try it. It's pretty much normal tea, but just flavored. So if you like vanilla tastes, this will be the tea for you. Like, it is munch, as I would say. So here we go. Yeah, you gotta try it. It's quite nice. Like I say, you treat it like it wasn't Earl Grey, no. It had the same sort of logo as Twinings, the fruit tea that I was on about, but it's something given with B if I remember correctly, but it's quite expensive and it had different flavoured teas. Oh my god. Yum. But yeah, I have to try that. My cappuccino is always the one shot of vanilla. Yeah. Wait, your shit, does that say tea cult on it? Yeah, it is the tea cult shirt. You can actually get them down on Teespring. The link's down below. But yeah, like, this is the tea cult shirt. So the tea cult needs you. Go steal tea now. And at the back it says proud member of the tea cult. So yeah, it is a full-on tea cult shirt, which is now out on Teespring. So enjoy. You could get them as hoodies. I think you could get them as sweatshirts, my wife said as well. But yeah, you could get them in like plenty of styles, which is quite fun. And we need to do Dragon Mistress's hair at the back. You gotta love the Dragon Mistress. That is literally her name, Dragon Mistress. And no, not in a kinky way, boys and girls. Something's gone wrong here. I'm gonna have to pick up that blue, and I'm gonna have to trace around. There we go. Defo, I have to save up for one of those. Hoodie sounds cool. Yeah, so we got, I think it comes in hoodies, shirts, sweatshirts, and I'm trying to remember now. Sweatshirts and I can't remember. my memory is so fickle today. It's not even funny. But anyways, right. There we go. Let's try that. Better. Sorry, no, undo, no, bad program. Do not do that to the hair. Sorry, just turn the program off. There we go. See, this is what happens when you don't pay attention, folks. You end up doing really stupid shit like that. But anyways, digital art, people. I'm a professional. Did you not know? I'm actually a professional, I swear. I can't even say it with a straight face. I'm far from it. I'm going to get one. Yes. I swear I am professional. I'm not lying, mostly. I'm trying to not say that as, like, I'm trying to keep a straight face as I can till I say that. Like, yes, I'm professional, I swear. I can't laugh. I laugh because I can't lie for shit. I'll tell you what, my wife is the worst liar there is, right? This is brilliant. So, I was camping with Tiffany, aka Cookie Club, and the rest of the guys, on One Tux and Aku, and we were playing One Night Werewolf, and basically it's a game about you. I'm not sure if you guys got it. It's like a card game, but slash sort of like a mystery one, where you get one card each, and you have it to yourself, and one of you has to be werewolf, and the rest of you are villagers, and you have to find out who's the werewolf. I recently, because I started doing woodwork, and I had time on Twitch, so I had no idea what I'm doing. Well, of course, if you want to look like a pro, it doesn't work with me, no. I can't look like a pro for shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, art wise, yeah. Mentality wise, no. It's like, it's a fucking no-go for me. An absolute no-go. When it comes from me trying to look professional. Like, I think the only time I do, like, literally the only time you'll be I throw you off by acting professional is at work. Because I will like be like, hey, how can I serve you? You'll be like, feeling all right? You're on drugs, mate. I'll be like, nah, mate. It's me at work. Work means sensible me. Work means adult me. Yeah, it's the game. Yeah, One Night Werewolf is the game's called. T-God, I swear I'm a professional artist. Me, you sure about that? Yeah, pretty much. That was what my brain was saying to me. You sure about that, mate? But anyways, yeah, the game's called One Night Werewolf. Sorry, carry on the story. And you had to find out who the werewolf is. And my wife got the werewolf card, and she instantly got found out because they got to know a little bit. Like, when she lies, and she can't lie for shit, she ends up giggling like a little child. So literally, the first thing someone, I think it was Tiffany, asked the question, looked her in the face, went, "Are you a werewolf?" And Rachel just went, "No." It was just like, that was it. The game was over. So it was like, because everyone knew she was the bloody werewolf. It was really funny. Oh, God. It was literally like the fastest way you could get found out is like that. And obviously, I was busy pissing myself laughing throughout the whole thing. So, because literally my wife got found out literally in like seconds of the game. And then we had to restart the game. All because of that. It's like, yeah, my wife doesn't play that game anymore after that. Because she gets easily found out way too easily. So, you know, she's just like, yeah, the game's confusing and the game... Oh, best work story. I used to be a care assistant, so we had a temp nurse working. He told me to go take care of the resident. There was a problem, and the manager who asked me told you to do that. I couldn't remember the guy's name, but he was a foreign name, so I had no choice. I was gonna go to be able to. I was gonna say babble to say, but I told her it was a tall, bald guy. She was horrified. Why? You have to describe it. If you can't remember his name, you have to describe him. Oh my God, really? I like to smile when I lie. I smile the whole time. The entire game of werewolf, so. No one can play me. Fair enough. See, I have a tactic against that. Because apparently I make people laugh when I try to discover if they're lying or not. So, what I do is I go, "Are you sure? Are you lying? Don't you laugh. If you laugh, you're lying." And normally, like, they laugh 9 times out of 10. I'll be like, "Yep, you're the werewolf." Admittedly, it's not a good strategy, but a lot of people in that group can't lie for shit, so... It's sort of like it's a tactic that kind of works for me. I'm a shit liar. I'm really, really bad. Just makes me feel too uncomfortable. Yeah, I don't think you'll be good at this game either. Admittedly, like, either there's 2 tactics I play in that game. One, I tell the truth the whole time, or if I am the werewolf, like, I'll listen to the conversation for like the first couple minutes. And try to pay attention, and this is when you know I'm tired. And then I go, no, I'm that person, and try to punch the contradiction in their truth. It's because, you know, some people like to lie, so... So, like you say, because there's one... yeah, because you got 3 ways of winning. Either the village kills the werewolf and you're the villager, or the village kills the werewolf, as I can say. The werewolf gets away with it. Yeah. So Bree knows the game. So, and as I was saying, like, before, I lost track then. Yeah, and then the last win condition, there we go. That's what I was trying to think of. There is a card, which is fucking brilliant. I love this one, and I wish I want to play the Tanner. Because I could really play this up. Called called the Tanner, and basically your job, and Bree knows this, you have to make yourself commit suicide in the game. So you have to make sure people can kill you, and if you get killed, you win the game, and nobody wins. Nobody else wins. It's bloody brilliant. I love the Tanner because you can pull some right BS. When someone's trying to lie, try to fake lie, and try to lie to make it look like they're the werewolf, it's blatantly obvious. Well, because when I'm tired, I don't pay attention. When I don't pay attention, I really F up. So what I do is I make sure when we're playing at night, I act tired. That's going to be my tactic of playing the Tanner. So, you know, then they don't know if I am lying because I'm the werewolf or I'm lying because I'm the Tanner. So they can't predict me either way, which would be hilarious. Because it is quite evil. I don't know. I wonder if we could play it online. If we can, I might set up a game with everybody that I DM for everyone. Like, it's not a pen and paper RPG. This is more of a card game. But if we put it into an app, we can sort of, you know, get everyone to play. So, and then try and get everyone to convince the other on the chat to why they're not the werewolf or something. You know, so that'd be kind of cool. Right, also, next thing, Dragon Mistress, we need your belt. We must commandeer your belt, lady, my lady. Just do all the buckles on the belt. There we go. I might redo the shorts because I couldn't see too well. Definitely have to try this next time with my friends. I never played it before. It is really fun. You could get an app as well to help you guide you through it. That DM for you as well. Because you have to close your eyes and then everyone does. Yeah. There is the Doctor in the Villagers, Cupid, Lumberjack, and Witch, etc. Oh, you played the expansions, Bree. Yes, because there's expansions to it. Because you can add vampires, aliens, yeah, vampires, aliens. Oh, that's it. I think there's a hit. Sorry, I'm laughing because he's actually brilliant. There's actually a one night I think it's like one night Nazi or one night Hitler, where you have to find. It's so dumb. You have to find like Hitler in your group, which is really dumb. There's like hundreds of expansions for it. I know there's a Nazi one, unless I don't know if it's Hitler or Nazi, but it's just I want to get that because that's just funny. Because it's just dumb. It's just sheer dumbness. And yeah, the vampire one I want to get. Aliens, obviously. Yeah, I just want to get all the expansions. It's just so dumb, so brilliant. But I'm gonna have a look at. See if it is like one night Nazi or one night Hitler. Like, I need to have a look. Just so I know what it is. I best not keep saying that because someone's going to walk into this stream with the wrong context. But, yeah, there's that. I'm just trying to think what else is there. Boots. Oh, ends of boots are white, aren't they? Yes. I knew that. That was dumb. Yeah, so ends of our boots are white. I forgot about that. And then do that. Just get a boot color and then just like Anyways, by the way, guys, if you Bree, have you read all my books yet, by the way? I keep forgetting, like, I know you said you were gonna get one of them, but I'm not sure if you did since then, so that's why I'm asking, just to see if you have. But yeah. But I will be putting a favourite character chart soon, maybe. I might do it on the next stream, actually. People come on. Oh, we've got 5 viewers. Hello, viewers that are lurking. How are you? Just to say hello to you all. Get some water in me. There we go. By the way, since I asked KP Hammer this, I might as well ask you all this. So I've asked people something a little bit wholesome. So once this messy pandemic is over, what would be the first thing you guys want to do? Like, seriously, like, if there's anything you wanted to do, like plan a trip or, you know, do something with your friends or something like that. Like, have you got any plans for that? Like, let me know down in the comments down below. On the playground when I spend most of my days. Right. Just to see. Yeah, cool. And we're going to pick up that. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. So, Dragon Mistress is practically nearly done. All I got to do is her gloves and her thing, and then she's coloured in. Cupid is really bad now. The person who gets Cupid card gets to match make anybody, meaning they become lovers. Also meaning if you get killed by the vote of the villagers, they both get... Oh, I'm gonna have to go put Cupid there as well. Brilliant. That'd be brilliant. To be honest, Cupid sounds like something I would do just to be evil. Right, yeah, I thought so. Dragon Mistress Shorts was not done. So yes, we got everyone. Billy Jeans, you are up next, and Einstein. So, file, save. File, open. I'll tell you who actually, I can pull Billy Jeans out of Chibi Fun Time because I know for a fact that... Hold on. No, back to last season. I did resort out his colour scheme in one of the panels. Just need to find out. There we go. Yes, there you go. I knew I sorted out his colour scheme because I looked at that and went, I did sort that out a minute ago. I know I did. So yeah, luckily we got Billy Jeans' colour scheme, which is absolutely awesome. So the troll that was inspired by a real life actual freak performer, actually. Someone who I know is a friend of mine. So Evans, shout out to you. So there we go. And just sort of get the eyes. By the way, guys, if you... What's your... oh. Whoa. Do not call me in the middle of a stream. No. Anyway, sorry. Someone tried to call me and I'm just like, no. We're not doing that today. Like, oh, I'm getting spam calls from all over the shop. I do not know why. But there you go. But there you go. Oh, I just remembered. It's called Peeping Girl card game. That player basically you have permission to give to the who's the werewolf. The whole entire village has the advantage, but really risky. Never been caught. Oh, fair enough. That's kind of cool. Yeah. By the way, guys, if you just dropped in and wondering what we're talking about, we are talking about stuff like One Night Werewolf and all that stuff like that. The game I've been recommending to people. And we're working on a big art project today. We'll be working on this next week as well, but this is just to celebrate 100 subs. And also I have got the new t-shirts. By the way, if you check out my merchandise store down below, if you want to get your hand on a T-Cult t-shirt and become a T-Cultist today, you can. And you know what? Maybe if you're good boys and girls, I'll give you a starter kit of 1 Yorkshire tea bag. Yes, not just any tea bag, Yorkshire tea bags. You know what? Just cover up the diamonds, because I'm not being funny. We're gonna colour over this anyways. There we go. And then we'll do the wrists like so. And what we'll do is we'll do all the bigger colours first, and then we'll kind of like build up to those other bits. So that would be the smarter option. Anyways, Xeno. Oh, I just read your thing, didn't I? Yes. By the way, guys, I'll tell you what. Since we're on about board games, what board games do you recommend? Tell me, guys, what board games do you love doing the most, and what do you recommend? Let us know. Drop down in the comments down below. And also, remember, guys, if you want to show off any of your art today at some point, I will be looking through your art at some point today, which will be, yeah, just let us know down in the comments down below. And then what we'll do is we'll do that. And then we'll drop in cards. So what we're going to do is drop in like the bait. I burped. I'm shouting now. I burped. I am so sorry. I burped down the mic. Because that was absolutely professional. I apologize. I burped mid-sentence. I haven't done that in a long time. I can't believe I did that. Anyways. I swear I am a professional. No. But yeah, share us your favourite board games and why do you like it? You know, card games, card games, board games, any games in general, you know, or even like normal card games, like oh, Joe, what? Fuck it, I'm gonna say like Shithead. Yes, there is a game called Shithead, and obviously there is an NAW. There's lots of different rule sets with that, but yeah. So just to let you know, right? So we're gonna do the wrists there, and then there you go. And then what we can do, the finer details, we can just clean up later. But at the moment, we are just gonna go for the basic colours, just to sort of. That's it. I do love that barbershop look I gave him. Really happy with that. Right, anyways, blue spoon up, no, spoon up his nostrils. He had the spoon at the nostrils. Scar color, please. There we go, scar color. Because I wanted to get that tongue out. There we go. Just do some of the minor details now. And the diamonds. I'm definitely going to do the diamonds. Because he's got diamonds on his head. Oh, why are the diamonds white? Whoops. I'm going to need to correct that sooner or later. But today we're on the big art project. By the way, guys, if you want, you can use your points to get stuff like 100 points will get you highlight my message. 320 will unlock a random sub emote. Choose an emote to unlock a 500. 25,000 emote requests and 5,000 chibi requests. So remember, when you earn those T-Cult points, you can redeem it for anything. Or if you want to request something you can redeem for, let me know and I'll look into it. Because, you know, I'm like that. I want to share with people. But anyways, as we are going on, we are going to do the beards. The beards. So, there we go. And just get the beard done. There we go. And get the hair done and the eyebrows done. We might as well do his whole face, to be honest. And then just sort of... There we go. Get his whole hair done. And then get the ear shadows done and the, oh no, earplugs. There we go. There we go. Get the earplugs done and then we'll get his gloves done. See, this is what I mean. So I'm kind of like right now sorting all this out just to sort of get Billie Jean's out the way as soon as possible. Not in a horrible way, but more in a I need to get this done because I know he's going to be the most pain in the butt character to do out of all of them. So if I could get him done quickly, then I can actually move on to other things quickly. So, okay, and his belt. Right, we can't see his belt, so we'll move on to his trousers and his leg straps after. So we'll do that. We'll probably make the belt red, same as the straps on his clothing, but make it a little bit more like leathery strap. But anyways, guys, please let me know what is your favorite board game. Let me know, or card game, or whatever. You know, let us know. You know, introduce us to your game. Or if you got something unique that is fun and you know no one's really heard of it, let us know. Seriously, it'd be really cool to kind of like know what kind of games you guys like to play as well. So, right, so we're going to do that and then sort of, yeah. I'll tell you what, actually, we're going to go through the whole thing, like I say, because otherwise it's just going to be a pain in the bum otherwise. So, there we go. And round the knee. And then just drop it. And then we could just clean up later. Like I say, do not be afraid to go, because the thing is, later on, you just put the base colours down, and then what you can do is drop other colours on later. So I'm trying out a new tip today, and then like just worry about the details as you go on. So it's like stuff like that, and then just sort of, that's it. And then the stuff you haven't coloured yet, you don't have to worry about as much. Sort of like that. And then you got all the details then that you need. But at the same time, we can that and then relock. And then just get that silver belt like that. And now you got like ready for the chicken head, which is absolutely awesome. Actually, we're going to keep the belt the same colour. I think it would be nice for the colour scheme. And then what we'll do is we'll pick up that and then just sort of. So as you can see, now everything's like building up, which is really awesome. Now we're going to get Billie Jean's eyes. His eyes are like sort of like this nice icy blue. And then just sort of. There we go. Now his boots. What colour is his boots? Right, so it's brown with steel caps. So, which is good. So we could just do that. Yep, and then pick up the steel colour. Like I say, another game I would recommend is Munchkins as well. That's quite fun, I have to admit. It's kind of like you had to get to level 10 first, and it's another like card game sort of thing. But you kind of like do knock on the door, steal treasure, stuff like that. And there's so many expansions for that as well. That's a really fun one. There's a 40k one that I found recently because I'm a big 40k fan. I nerded out big time. Which is awesome. Which, to be honest, like the two things you wouldn't think, because of the art style Munchkins would not mix together, is Munchkins and 40k. Because you're like, hold on, wait a minute. But that sounds a little extreme. Especially for contrast. And it's like, yeah, it is, but it's still fun to know they do that. So, you know, why not, as they say. Okay, so we've got Billie Jean's just about done with the basics. His face is done, so except for that nose jewelry. Hello, Jill. How are you doing? I hope you're doing okay. Yourself? And we are going to get that nose ring. Let's get that done. No, because the belt was gold. Yeah, the belt was gold. Right, so now we've done that, we are going to get the chicken heads. And now we can do the rubber chicken and everything else. And this is where we can kind of like just be a little bit more cautious on detail. Not too bad, still tired. Oh, fair enough. I bet you're tired. What have you been up to this week, if you don't mind me asking? Or let everyone know. I'm trying to get everyone to talk about like their favourite games that they haven't played. We talked about One Night Werewolf. I personally recommended Munchkins. Job hunting. Oh, what what happened? Did you leaving, or you just want a better job? If you don't mind me asking. Oh well. Oh, you're a supply teacher. Fair enough. So you have to actually look for work. Yeah, so you don't. So what? So actually, just a curiosity. So when you're a substitution teacher, does that obviously do you look for jobs yourself, or do you have like a what do you call it, an agency to do it for you? I'm actually quite curious because I thought, to be honest, I've assumed sub teachers. Oh, you're under agency, yeah. So crowd under agency. So do you say you're looking for a job? I'm assuming like you're looking for a better agency, or you just looking to be permanently a teacher now, like elsewhere. But I earn an average of £80 a week last year. Hell no. Fair enough. I just wondered, that was all. £80 a week. That's not too bad. Fair enough. I'm not gonna lie. Fair game, fair game. I love it. Hell no. And then just straight after, the kid's getting fucked right off. So that gave me a bit of a tickle. Oh, I'm not sure if you noticed, Jill. I made T-Cult t-shirts. Look at this. The T-Cult. So you now can be a T-Cultist by wearing this shirt and show your pride as a T-Cult member. Really? Fucking hell, that's bad. No, hold on. £80 a week. Shit, I worked that out. Sorry, I misread it. Hold on. Can't read the chat because I thought you said... Ah, yeah, right. I misread. My bad. Right. Don't worry. I thought it was like... I thought you meant like 80k a year or something. Sorry. I literally misread that. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. I'm actually reading the chat now just to make sure. Yeah. Absolutely fucking Yeah. Yeah. As well. That's what I mean. I just did the maths in my head as well. Fucking hell. So what are you looking for? What? It's like normal job then, Jill? Sorry, Jill. That was my bad. I literally misread that whole thing. That was absolutely my bad. Or to be honest, miscalculated as well. But anyways, see, I could do maths, I swear. No, I can't. I can't do maths for shit. Like, I would have to have a calculator half the time. Like, it'll have like a piece of paper. Like, literally, when we were doing the D&D special with James and that, like, literally, I had a piece of paper, like, literally, like, James, it was probably quite visible on my lap, just so I could keep track of everything. So, and try to keep track of my maths. Because that's the only way I could really do maths properly. Wake up at 6 a.m. Walk through the door. Family stuff till 8:30 p.m. Sorry. Then I needed to have dinner just to pay. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. If you're not getting much work with it either, it's not exactly great, is it? So, to be honest, I thought with the way things... But I have to admit, I do find it a bit weird because the way things are right now, I thought like substitute teachers would be needed more than ever. Honestly, I didn't realise how bad it is for you. Like when you think about it like that, logically you would come to that conclusion, but it is pretty bad then if you're not getting much work either as well, even now, which is like surprising considering with what's going on. And Stonehammer's with us as well, by the way. Look at us. Hello, gorgeous. Ah, fair enough. So yeah, I needed anything stable but perfectly later in the day. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I guess you're talking about like not 6 o'clock start, but something like 9 or I'm guessing like 9 or 10 o'clock, like 9 till 5 or 10 till 6. Basically normal working hours, I call that. I bloody hate the rush hour though. I don't drive, but as someone who works in a supermarket and gets, well, for now I'm not getting the bus home for reasons. I won't diverge into that. That's more private matters. But yeah, it did suck when I had to get the bus. But yeah. But yeah. So are you looking for that kind of job now, I'm guessing? Actually, no, it's a bit more neon, isn't it? Schools is normal working hours, but a lot of places at least... Oh, that's not... Seriously, there's nothing local. But we got like hundreds of local schools around here. I'm really surprised they're sending you to the hour ones. Like... That's really bad, Jill. Like, yeah, that's really bad. I would assume they will stick to your local area, but that's really, really... I'm so sorry that you go through that. No, I mean, Link... Oh, yes, you are. Sorry, it's just like, I was sitting there even working it out in my head, like, why the fuck are they sending you to, like, places that are, like, hour drive away when you got schools, like, perfectly nearby? And then I keep forgetting you live now in Lincolnshire, so, yeah, that would be a contributing factor. Alright, and then get the pen, make that smaller, jump up a layer, and just sort of... Sorry, I've got to do the pattern here, because I just realised how much of a herpaderp I am. There we go. I keep forgetting you live there now. I really do, and I keep feeling stupid for it. It's like, I should know, and I keep fucking forgetting. But evening nights would suit my vampire tendencies better. Oh yeah, because you're more of a night owl, aren't you? I love that saying, night owl. Sounds like something out of The Watchmen. Right, we're gonna clean up this shirt here. And we're gonna open, and we are gonna get Einstein. I believe I have got him on full concept art. Is it under group? No, we want proper feature. Yes, art, group. Yes, I do. I knew I had him somewhere. There we go. And push back. So need to redo this art one day. So I'm looking at all arts, and I'm sitting there like, this needs to get redone. This needs to get redone. This needs to get redone. Everything here just, you know what? You just sit there, just think it needs to improve badly. But Nightbat. Yes, you are Nightbat. Oh, you're using emote. I got you. Nice, 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 nice. By the way, Magnum, do you want to jump on the chat or you poof now? Sorry, I just wanted to ask. Because obviously I haven't jumped on the mic unless, like, yeah, you come on or something. So, yeah. Not bad. Jill, if you want, you could guest as well. So you could jump on here and we could chat about things. I've got a nasty lump on my arm. I need to check that out. But anyways, I love it. What, the artwork you mean, or the lump on my arm? Love the lump on my arm. You can have it. Doing housework, getting lunch at the moment. Perhaps a bit late. All right, just let me know when you're ready, Magnum. Emote! Yeah, I do love the emote I made you. Amelia Wink. Nice. Subscribe from 1999. Anyways, sorry, I was just looking at your thing. Can I... Do I have to stretch the chat? Yes, I do. There we go. Boom. Sorry, I just had to stretch the chat a little bit just to see. Right, let's do that again. There we go. Right. Anyways, we are on Einstein, and I am distracting myself, and that is really bloody... Yeah. That is saturated as shit, that was. Anyway, sorry. I was just looking at it like, that was way too saturated. Yeah, I think I'll put it on my... Oh, tier 2, tier 3. Oh, fair game. That's why. No, I just wondered. Because it's a bit like, I just looked at your thing a minute while I clicked on your emote. It just went, subscribe to this. My T1s are food. Yeah. So you got T1s are food. I need to get tier 2 somehow. But I feel I have to hit like a certain amount of subs to get more emotes. So, yeah. There we go. And then just get that. Because these are all of my emotes. Hold on. Let me pop my emotes on. Well, actually, James, you got the emotes, haven't you? You could slam on if you want. Yeah, I got all this. They're all 3 of mine at the moment. They're the first 3 I got. Nightbot. Yes, Nightbot. Welcome. You're always welcome, Nightbot. Right, so he got his towel done, and now we're going to do his hair. We're going to do Einstein's hair. No, when you start, you should be able to... guess so. I think you can get one of each, isn't it? Is it one of each? I'll have a look once I look. I know I've got like only 3 choices to do, so you'll probably get 3 tiers, but I think you get like an extra one in each slot once you achieve enough subscribers, I think. Something like that. But I've got like, but the thing is, I've already prepped, so I've got like loads of emotes ready to go. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you hit 15 subs, you get one, yeah, you get one more tier 1. So, yeah. I remember that, because you have to do it like so often as well, so. And look, I put my goal up to 10, and I gave Hammerstorm, because he was the first one to arrive, as a part of our celebration, I gifted him a sub today to say, you know, thank you for supporting me and coming on. So, you know, because I think it's nice to sort of celebrate with people and actually sort of say, yeah, look, here you go, I'm going to give something away, have fun. Yeah, I have a few spots to fill. Just need to have people to make the bloody things. Well, you know, if you save out enough points, you can request me on the spot to do it. So I don't mind doing your emotes. I said I'll make you some. Fair enough. All right, you got the slots already. Fair enough. I won't steals. Yep. Don't worry. I won't steal your customer yet. I shall steal him away when it's a Wednesday, darling. Anyway, because, you know, I feel a bit fabulous. Anyway, sorry. I can't help but do that sometimes. It's a good way to scare friends, especially when they're not used to my particular type of humour. So, like someone at work, he gets freaked out so easily. It's funny. And the emotes. Yes, I have it. Have at it, girlie. Fair enough. Have at me. But yeah. But yeah, I do scare a colleague at work. He knows it's banter, but he gets very afraid of me. I think he's like thinking one day I'm gonna jump and bum him. But you know, each to their own. Yeah, he's quite terrified of me. Very terrified. But I'm a big teddy bear and he's terrified of me. Nice. My current too. Oh, that's cool. Let's see what that one is. Oh, right, the song. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I was kind of like looking at one of your emotes there. See what they are. That looks quite nice. Actually, James, I need to do you some, actually. Since you've been helping me out a lot. So, when you do hit affiliate, please let me know, James, so I can sort you out some emotes. Just so, you know, just to help you out, because you have helped me out, so I help you out. So, you know, I know I'll let you advertise on here already and stuff like that, but, you know, gotta help people, you know. You gotta be a wholesome little shit. I'm a wholesome little shit. Despite, believe it or not, you know, I'm not that evil yet. Apart from, I blew up a whole ship full of bad guys. And it was intentional this time. I actually did not hurt any of my teammates. I don't think. Because he did stop it. But I'm guessing from the flash of light, we were far away enough not to, yeah. I pretty much nuked it. And I found a bomb that pretty much nuked a metal boat, which was brilliant. Because why not? Nuking for fun. And not in real life, people. Please don't nuke people in real life. It's not a fun situation. I do not encourage nuking people for reals in any kind. Yeah, the song that has been going has been an ongoing joke. I've tried to set it in people's chat, lurking in when something inappropriate, or at least something that could be a double meaning. Saying I start off with I have a right to the song of my people. Oh, someone said nudes. Oh, right, fair enough. Right, I get it now. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, 1K and bits. Do you know what? I never understood the bit system because I know bits get rarely given and I don't know what the bits are about. Is it like an Amazon Prime thing or like I'm actually quite curious to know. Or is it like a cryptocurrency for like for streaming? Like I actually generally want to know. And then what we can do is put the gold lighting and do a real tiny sort of. The Art of Magi. And then just sort of. There we go. Done. And then just sort of. There we go. So all the colours and characters, except for Migfamo, are coloured in. Thank God. I can't believe it's 2 hours and my brain is fuzzing. Oh God, I might need to do an emote break, so I could just do emotes just to rest my brain from this. Right, in Migfamo, let's do him first. And I'll tell you what, as a part of the celebrations, if one of you wants an emote, please let me know now and I will create it for you and do like a quick fun drawing for it. So just so I could actually rest my brain a little bit. No, hold on, his jacket's green. I'm gonna say. There we go. Oh, I know, actually. Hold on. I know where I've done a recent incarnation of him. Not incarnation, but recent colours. Chibi Fun Time. I believe he's actually in one of their series. Hold on. He's in season 2? Was it season 3? Yes, he's in season 3. I knew it. I knew I did a recent colouring of him. There we go. Haha, waiting for more slots for mine. I have a pizza hype already. RIP. I will drop you some bits if you have it sent. Hold on. I will drop some bits on you. No, it's fine. Don't worry. No, I wasn't asking for them. Sorry. I was actually asking what they're about. I was actually quite curious about the bits because I never understood what they were about because I've seen people rarely use them. So it's a bit like, is it like a currency? Is it, pardon my ignorance, basically. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's why KP wanted to give it. Sorry, I thought I may have came across it asking for it. Oh, so it is like a cryptocurrency. Yeah, I wondered about that. I was sitting there like, bits? I was like, now you explained to me. I think I've roughly got it. So it's sort of currency for Twitch, I would say. Once you hit $100 in Twitch, it's between subs and bits. They pay you out. Okay, fair enough. At least I know. Yeah, no, I was just being quite curious about that, so which is good. So yeah, at least I know. Thank you, KP, for explaining it. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. Thank you very much. Like I've always sat there and just went, I wonder what that's all about. Like literally, my curiosity got the better of me. So right, let's rub this out. That's a gap, and that's a gap, and where the butt is a gap there. Sort of jump up layer and just sort of edit, undo. So the bum should be a bit more like that. Edit, undo. We're going to make that line thinner. There we go. KP. Yeah, you should set like you could set them up to do something special to entertain the chat. you should look into our friend's channel quickly and see. Okay, I will do sooner or later. Yeah, you may drop the minimum to 5 or 10 instead of 100, but you may have people to drop bits more frequently. I have bits to jump scares. Fair enough. Yeah, please don't do that to me. Please don't scare the living crap out of me. I know I'm easy to scare the crap out of, but I do not wish it. Thank you. But yeah, no. It sounds good actually. I like to say I might do some more research over time and see what I could do for the chat for bits and do like leaderboards and stuff like that. Then, if that's what's required. But thank you, Jill. That's actually really helpful. Hold on. I need to do one for stretch. I have to admit. Sorry, God. My body's like click. But yeah. By the way, Jill, do you recommend any board games? Have you got any favourites that you want everyone to try, or you know, I'm just obviously we're gonna move on. Haha, not like that. No. No, obviously not like that, Jill. We're good people. We're innocent. We wouldn't think anything filthy like that. Of course not. We're good boys and girls. Shadows over Camelot. All right. What do you do? What do you do in Shadows over Camelot? Is it a board game, card game, or relieve us ignorant tea cult of the knowledge that you pass on about this game? There we go. And is that me or that foot's off? Blew off. Right, we'll fix that over time. There we go. And yeah, I know, that's what I was thinking. Actually, some people do. Like, I think, what's her name? Bang It's Summer. Like, they have a stretch, but yeah. But with bits, it's instant playback for something as such as sound or images. Yeah, I think I would do that. Not obviously for bits, but I meant for the channel points for the stretch. But bits, I'll try and come up with special things. See if I might get something special and then do something like, oh, you do so many bits, you'll get emotes out of me, stuff like that. I think that would be a nice fair trade. Obviously, because obviously what they do. Oh. No, that's not right. His belt. We're going to go for a dark blue, actually. Just sort of. Let's get that belt. Oh, hello! Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Subscribe at tier 1. You subscribed for 3 months. Surprise, motherfucker. Yeah, you definitely surprised motherfucker me. That scared the living crap out of me. Thank you for subscribing, Wiley. Brilliant. Thank you very much. You didn't have to resub. Can I just say, Wiley Magnum here, right? If anyone hasn't watched him, he's an awesome stream. He just finished Crash Bandicoot. I believe he's playing Darksiders. If I'm he's going to play through. I think you're going to play through the first, second, and third, aren't you? I remember Wiley. If not, correct me. Please check him out. He's been supporting me and VTLS for such a long time. All of you, I know some of you have, but he has supported me, and he's a very dear friend of mine. So he does deserve all the support and love. Please, please, please give Wiley Magnum a follow and see what he's up to. Oh, hello, doggo. You want to say hello? Hello, girl. Hello. Got my dog here. Like, she's just saying hello. Do you want to come up and say hello to everyone? Well, we could... No, you're fucking... I love it. The dog just went, no. Like, do you want to come up, dog? Dog just went, no. Nah, she doesn't want to be seen. You don't want to be seen, do you? Oh, James, look, T-Coat shirt. I'm not sure if you've seen it yet, but look. Look, I have the T-Coat. Sorry, I'm just like putting it up my mouth so you can see the shirt, but yeah. James, do you like that shirt? It is awesome, isn't it? Like, anyways, James, let me know, or Magnum, I should say. Magnum, let me know when you're ready on the mic, and I'll ready the mics for you. But other than that, yeah. So what you guys been up to, by the way? Let me know. How do you play it, Amelia, by the way? The game you mentioned, Shadows over Camelot. Just so I know, so we know how to play it. Relieve us of our ignorance. Tell us what the game is about and how can you play it and where can you get it. Because like I say, I'm trying to encourage more board games lately. You are the Knights of the Round Table working together to get to the white swords of the table. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's a bit saturated, isn't it? Get a little bit darker. There we go. Okay, so it's a board game, I'm assuming, not a card game. Sort of. I just try to get my head around the game. Yeah, I didn't lock it. I'm so naughty today. I keep forgetting to lock my layers, and that is not a good thing. Yeah. So is it like a sort of? I'm trying to think. Right. Is it like a sort of like army role play game or like? I'm just trying to think. Like, wouldn't be like Monopoly. I would not thought. It'd be more like trying to think of a board game we played before, a simplified version of it, so I could get my head around the rules a little bit. God damn it. I'm drawing blanks in my head now, and not like that, people. Like, in my brain, it's like blown blanks like all over the place. So, that's pretty cool, actually. I might have to give it a go. I do like I say, again, trying out new games, because, you know, we used to have Geek Night, and then, obviously, that went. But, you know, we can revive it one day, maybe. Unlock and just sort of... There we go. And then get the hats. Oh, by the way, actually, do you know what, guys? I'm going to give you a little option here. What colour would you like to see the cat? Or colour scheme for the cat? You have a Disco PM. Disco PM? Disco PM. Was that on Twitch, I'm assuming, or was it on Discord? Yes, I got it. Oh, Scarlett. There we go. Oh, yeah, she's thanking. Oh, she's just thanking me for the book I recommended. Okay. Yes, we do want to go there. We want to mute for the moment. And we are going to just sneak a follow. Like I say, we won't watch her stuff for the moment because I'm doing my own thing, but there you go. I've dropped her a follow so I can see that. Tasha, I'm lazy. Oh, Discord. Right, I got you. I've clocked. Right, so let's do the hat. So, people. Hold on, lock. We're going to clean up this a little bit. Because, to be honest, it needs to be cleaned up. That's really messy, even for me. Even for my standards, this is not to my standards. So, let's clean this up a bit. Because I'm a naughty boy and I should be really cleaning up my artwork. So there we go. And then relock. And then just sort of... There we go. And while you guys decide what colour the kitty cat should be, I am going to colour in Mick from himself. And we're just going to do that. And do you know what? I'm going to actually just clean up some bits here as well. Just to... There we go. Little patches here and there needs to be cleared up. Then relock and then just sort of nudge bits that are not exactly right. So lock and just sort of get those feet done, get the fur done, and then we're going to get Infamous gloves. He's got white gloves, obviously, to hide his true hands. So yeah, guys, what colour do you want the kitty cat? What colours? It can be the same colour as your cat or anything, you know. And feel free to share the stream with your friends, by the way. I do have also a Twitter, Instagram, all that fun stuff, YouTube. I do have a DeviantArt as well. Yeah, and I have a Discord. All the links are showing up now, so I'm going to rest my throat. Right, now we got to do his neck tubes. So we're just going to zoom into that. Hit that up. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick up a certain colour. Come on, let me... Ah, right, I see why. Okay, so we're going to pale that bit, and then we're going to have to use dark shadows. Those tubing's meant to be, like, black anyway, so... What we'll do is we'll do that, and then go black, and then... There we go. So, you know, it's like those tubes are quite dark around his neck. Black and white. You want a black and white cat? There you go. He has spoken. The Inquisitor has spoken. There shall be done. So I'm going to go, like, so I can put the shine on the floor. I'm going to go with a bluey white or just a sort of, that's not bluey white. That's a bluey white. There we go. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is just do the whole cat white first. So I don't have to worry about, I'm guessing, James, you're talking about like tortoiseshell, if you get what I mean. And then we'll just do the skin bits. And when we go black, we're going to go maybe like sort of like a dark, really dark blue, just to symbolize the black. I'm guessing you're assuming tortoiseshell, are you not, James? So we're going to go there. And then what we're going to do is something like that. So something like that. So we've got like a little black around the ears. And then maybe like a sort of... Like that. We're going to make it just a teensy bit brighter. Just to make that eye patch more visible. Sort of like that, James. Like, if you want me to change anything about the cat, let me know. Because obviously, I think you pretty much own this cat now. Then we do one paw, sort of like that, and then... Sort of, yeah, there we go. And then just sort of... He's got little black feet, like that. And then, let's see. I think we're going to give him like another patch. Like so. So sort of like that. Just give him a few patch around the tail as well. Like this Magnum. Obviously, I know you said black and white, but I'm kind of using the blue to signify the black. So when I do the dark shadows... I just got an email from Clip Studio. I was looking at like, anything important? No? Okay. Now we're going to do the tip of the tail. And maybe like one more across the cheek there. Just to sort of, like that. Go with the nose, go a little darker. And then just sort of... How's that, James? Is that alright? You happy with this cat? Actually, I'm thinking one more patch, actually. Look for a picture of my cat so I can send it, but that looks good. Fair enough. Like I say, if you want it changed, I can change it later. So, if you want it to look like your cat, I am more than happy to. There we go. But for now, we'll make him patchy, so... I don't want to make him too patchy, but we'll go with like one on the knee there. And you got one on the back like that. And then just sort of... Like one major patch on her back, I think, would be the... Or its back. Whatever sex the cat is. I do not know. But yeah. There we go. Yep, I'm happy with that. I am happy with the kitty, so... Ah. There we go. Right, that's everyone in the main cast done. Now we just got to do the villains. So, what we do is we'll back out and then... Right, so first we're going to do MK2. So, open. We are going to go... And most of his color scheme is going to be that. There we go. So we're going to zoom in on that and then just sort of get him done first. Because he's actually quite simple to do. Like, other than that, like, I think all of it's now is just like a lot of simple characters. And remember, I do not need to be afraid. We need to unlock that layer, just do that back string. And then just sort of rub that out. So remember, when you do, like, when you color, obviously, a little tip here for everyone is just go for the base colors first. And don't worry as much about, like, the minor detail stuff that you need to color, because you can go back to that later and then fill it in anyways. At least with this, you're not trying to dodge everything and then it looks messy. So I found that trick to be like really handy. So we're going to unlock that quickly just to sort of, and then relock. So you just want the basic colors of that character first. So there we go. And then just sort of, and then get the white. Like that. And then what we can do is just sort of, like, remember, you can, like I say, again, you can always fill in, like, the other stuff later. So what we do is we'll do that. And then what I was going to do here is, obviously, that's all going to be glows. So we don't need to worry about that. And then the next main colour we got of MK2 is also his jacket, which is like literally this green, like sort of murky green colour. Like that. And then just sort of, because like I say, because what I found out recently is actually really interesting when it comes to this sort of thing. So when you do this sort of thing, you kind of, first off, just need to make sure, like, you just got your coverage. And then you could do the details later along. Because like I say, I learned this with, like, learning how to paint Warhammer models properly yesterday. So, like I say, I've got to try out this technique here. And then what I can do then is do all the minor details. And then I can go at it without worrying about all the little shit. So now I've done that, I can now just do that, and I should be able to do, it's all good. I was looking for a picture of my, oh no, I already read that, fuck's sake. But yeah, once you sent me the picture of the cat, let me know, James, and I'll recorrect the cat. But for now, we are just going to colour in the villains, and like I say, smaller brush this time, because, you know, now we're dealing with all the colours of the villains. Like so. And above, we are going to go like that. It's much smaller because we forgot about this and this. So what we're going to do is do the chest and then just like, remember, that's going to fade, so that's going to be a good thing. The tattoo on his chest. So what I'm going to do is do the whole thing. Now, remember, this is going to fade. And once I do the line work, it's going to fade up a little bit. So that's actually going to be like not thing to worry about. So the threads on him, we are going to do this discolored like bone color, just to show how dirty these threads are. So we could do that, and then just sort of, because now, as you can see, now I'm just touching up and doing detail. It makes it so much easier doing stuff like this. And then MK2 can be literally coloured in properly. Like, literally, this is the whole point of it. So there we go. And then we can unlock and then touch up bits again here and there. Like so. And then just sort of rub that out there. And then relock. And then we could just pick up like I say, certain elements again, like the bone sort of thread colours and stuff like that. So there we go. And sort of there we go. And unlock. And then just sort of get those. That's it. And then relock it. And then get that teeth. Like I say, because now I'm doing it with a smaller brush, I'm like just like sort of finalizing details. And then once I can then gun for like all the minor bits like that. Just sent her via Discord. Okay, we'll do. What's this? Oh yeah. So we are going to save this quickly and have a look at the kitty cat. So yeah, you sent it privately. Okay, yep, that should be easy to correct. So we are going to do that right now. So he's basically all white except for the face. I'm not sure about his back and that. Have you got anything on his back, James? If you don't mind me, if it's not too much in a pain in the ass to ask for. If you don't mind me asking for it, if that's all right. Right, his ears are purely back. And then just sort of... I'll tell you what actually would be better. There we go. And then... There we go. So his ears are pretty much black. Oh, his back is a little bit... Yeah. I can see his back's actually hit a little bit. So that's fine. So just sort of... There we go. And just sort of... And... Sorry, I'm just going for like the details of your cat. So... I think what we're going to do is basics and then do the hairs last. Oh, so we're going to be here all day. Right, okay. And then just sort of... Yep. And then... Get the back done and just sort of... Yeah, because he's got like deep marks like that. And his tail is a little bit visible. So I'm going by guesswork here. So if there's any details like I'm missing, James, please let me know. Because... Sort of... Oh, good. Nice. Ah, that makes things well easy. Thank you. That side project was literally more than I needed. So, the eyes go like that. So, literally, the shape of the patterns, I'm literally just going by what you sent me. Yeah, that actually makes my life a lot easier. So, she has like sort of like a, almost like a, I don't want to say it, but almost like a skunk line. Almost. So that's fine. That makes it a lot easier for me to sort of identify. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is tidy up her thing. I don't know why his gloves were... Oh, it's because it's a similar colour. Right, paint bucket it that way. Right, that's fine. Smaller brush. And then what we do is we'll just get the just the lining of what his patterns are first. So his actual arrow is actually deeper down his body. It's actually behind his... So it's more... Yeah, that's right. So, and then it actually goes up to here. So he's almost got like a helmet going on. Yeah, okay, I think that's a good description, actually. It's like, almost he's got like a helmet and then back armor, the cat. So, and then do it really tiny. And then just sort of... that's it. Like that, and then clean up. So sort of like that, James. Yeah, because obviously he's got like a thin line going down his back and then it comes out here. Yeah. That's it. All right, cool. So we're going to save that. And then we've got MK2, obviously, to finish up. So that's what we're going to do. I'm really happy with the way this is turning out, actually. How many hours into stream have we got it? Now we've... there we go. Let's check. So we're just going to take a drink of water. And then just sort of fix these little messes up. And then relock it and then just sort of... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I hope that was quite good. I know I said I'll take an emote break, but I don't think I can now. I think I'm in a position where I know I'm nearly at the finish line. And all I got to do is just a little bit more. It's just like, there we go. We've got his ice cold piercing eyes. And then we got these darker colours as well. Now, like I say, these are all like the finer details now. And then somewhere it's like, there we go. And then the neck. So we've got like something like that going on. Anyways, Magnum. Yeah, we haven't had any requests to finish off the D&D thing, but if you want to finish it off at some point, we'll try and arrange a another special stream at some point. That's all right. Edit, undo, and then just sort of. And then just sort of pick that colour up. And then white skin colour. Now we block that colour off. There we go. So now we got that sort of like... Yeah, that actually looks good. I am happy with MK2 looking. MK2 is looking fantastic. Except for that lip ring that I keep missing. Keep missing that lip ring, and I know it's like a bright silver color. There we go. So file, save. There we go. And now Jaminio's up next, and we'll cross that out, and then file, open, and then there we go. Now we have got a actual picture of most of him. I know it's a really bad picture. I really need to do a better concept art of him at some point. Yes, anyways. James, have you got any new board games that you could recommend recently, or ones that you like the look of? Because we were in that conversation. You alright, Bells? Hello, darling. My dog is here again, wanting attention. Don't lick. Why are you licking my socks? Oh my god. I tell you what, you are a strange dog. I love you, but you are fucking strange as fuck. So, my dog is literally trying to lick my socks. Like, literally, that's what she's doing right now. Right now, never been aboard. Oh, fair enough. Or card game or whatever, you know. Fair enough. I just thought, like, you know, there might have been like another one that actually seemed interesting and fun to play. Yeah, I've locked it. That is fine. And we can clean up where the lips are. And then just sort of... Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Like I said, because I've already done that, like, we don't want to spread it amongst other people, which I just did, like a div. There we go. Not really been looking forward to more video games at the moment. That's fair enough. Just wondering if you got one or one you recommend or something like that. That's all. We're just trying to add to the conversation of board games and video games, really. Hello, new person. How are you? Welcome to the Tea Cult. I mean club. There is no code here, I swear. But how are you? And you know, I hope you're having a good time so far. Right, anyways, let's get to the neck thing. So we're gonna just make that a little bit smaller because that is a main color. So yeah, we're just doing the coloring of all the characters at the moment from my books or the ones I've made appear on this concept art, which is literally most of the cast at the moment. So so yeah, there's quite a lot of characters here. And then we've got to do the shadows afterwards. So I'm doing the shadows last today because it's just going to be bloody difficult otherwise. So that's why I've decided to do it now. And get the rubber and just sort of... And unlock. Just sort of touch that up a little bit. And then relock. So as you can see, like... I am literally just going through the rounds at the moment. And... rub that out. And then just sort of unlock. And then just sort of do that at the moment. And relock it and just sort of tidy it up again. And then just sort of get through that hairstyle. And then unlock again. So as you can see, there are bits like sticking out. And it's... no, not sticking out, but more not going where they're supposed to. Relock. Where are you? There you go. Oh no, unlock, because obviously you've got that shoulder and the bit of MK2. There we go. There you go. And then we've got his eye color, which we can pretty much pick up. I'm going to do that right now, just to relock that layer and just sort of get that eye color in. And then get that sort of dark bit as well on his fringe. We need to redo that art really badly. Like, I'm looking at it like, mate, that needs to be redone at some point. And then just do that. There we go. And then we get that leather sort of thing around his neck. Just so we got... we're going to do him and the other character last because they're very new. And I haven't done actual any concept art for it. So, right, the chain around his neck shall be that colour. Sort of. That's it. So now we got that done. Now this one, actually we're going to do him now because obviously he's quite easy to do. So we're going to go for like this sort of dark, not green. Sort of, yeah, that's it. Really dark purple. Just get that sort of ominous feel to his colour scheme. There we go. And just sort of... that's it. And just block off, yeah. Just block that off. Sort of get that right down. Like so. And then... because to be honest, that bottom's faded anyway, so... and then we could now do the details and just go for a smaller brush and just sort of... fix that up a bit. Unlock, just relock, and then relock that. And then just sort of just fix that. Oh, no. Yeah, wrong colour. And just sort of fix that up as well. Because that should be really fixed up. And then we get the rubber and then just sort of just smooth out the bits. Actually, I'm going to fade out because I can't actually see what I'm doing there. So I'm going to fade just for a little bit, just to tidy it up a little bit. Because obviously my screen's a lot darker than what you're seeing, so what you're seeing is not necessarily correct, if you get what I'm saying. So anyways, we're going to get that full colour. Then fade again, and then we could just tidy up this bit. And we can relock that now and just sort of get those. Edit, undo. Just sort of, that's it. Just to keep it clean, then 100% it. Yeah, those lines need to be a lot smoother. I just realised something. So, okay. We're going to have to clean up. Okay, that's fine. Just wanna... That's it. And somewhere else that's really bad is here. There we go. Now I can actually just sort of... Sorry, I just look at something, you know, where you go, yeah, clean up is bad and it needs it badly. Right, it needs to rub out still. Alright, just go a little bit. There we go. Yeah, sometimes you just look at something and go, yeah, something just needs clean up, like stupidly bad. Just like that. There we go. Yeah. Alright, sorry. I'm just cleaning up stuff right now. I'm so apologetic. Sorry, I was down like focusing too hard. It's just need to make sure I clean up certain bits. Right. We're gonna do like really oversaturate it, and then we're gonna make that glow like mad. There we go. Sort of. And click that, and then just sort of... There we go. Just to clean it up a bit. And then the symbol on his hood. Oh, edit, undo. Remember, right, fade it again, just so we can see what we're doing. Sort of. I don't know why I got one hand behind my back. I'm just trying to... Literally, I've got one hand behind my back. I don't know why. It's a habit of mine when I'm really concentrating. Like, if I'm concentrating like this and I'm like, yeah, I want to really get this right, I sometimes do this. It's really weird. I shouldn't be doing it, but I am. There you go. Right, there we go. Just sort of edit, undo, and just sort of get that. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And just sort of touch up bits. And then what we do is we use the purple then, just to touch up this little bit here. And just touch up certain bits. And as you can see, it's looking pretty good. And remember, that's oversaturated, so that the next layer, it will glow. So, or maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, we'll make it glow, just so. File, save. And then we'll do none next, so lucky for me. So, concept art, Project Vamp, The Lost Soul, and then... So we want that as a go-to and that. So we haven't really rebooted our color scheme yet. So we're going to use this opportunity. We're going to get that. And then we are going to get Non again. And then we're going to get that Liliana cosplay going. So we're going to use both of these art as a tipping point for changing a color scheme a little bit. Yes, the bone paint, we need to turn bluish. So, edit, undo. And we're going to make that bigger. Again, like I say, for the reasons of we need to sort of not be afraid to go over things. Because remember, like, the smaller details we are going to be doing, so... And then just sort of get that in there and just sort of... That's it. And then just bop that nose in. Boop. And then the eye. No. The purple eyes we want. So we don't want Jaminio anymore. Bye-bye. And we want this. Turn on here. There we go. That's what I want. And then just sort of like that, and then just get that white in there anyways. So we'll do the small details there, and what we'll do is we will get this one first, And instead of going one by one, we're going to colour in the whole hair and then do the minor details of the dreads one by one. I think that would be... Oh, edit, undo. I think that would be a lot more of a sensible choice, honestly. Just... Oh, edit, undo. Sort of nudge, nudge. There we go. And then what we can do is get her done, and then we can get the bandages, the stripes on the hat done. And just, like, do the main colours and then do the side colours. Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Hold on. This I do need to be meticulous on. So, let's slowly... Like I say, we don't want to nudge out anything. And then just sort of... That's it. And then unlock very quickly, just to tick that, lock that again. And then we could just tidy up again through the facial bits here and there. So it's literally, we're going to get some... I'm hoping this artwork's going to look really tidy. So... And unlock, sort of, relock, and just sort of, that's it. So we've got Nons there, and then we're going to get her face bandages, because that's one of her main colours as well. Yeah, because that's the Liliana art. So this will be more of official colours. So, good for voice chat. Right, I will jump on general chat now. Hold on. There you go. I have jumped on general. Jump on when you're ready.
Yo.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Yeah, all fine.
Cool, cool. What game? When you next streaming, by the way, if you don't mind me asking?
Very likely Sunday.
Oh, nice. Are you going to be playing Darksiders, like you said, or are you going to be playing another game?
Well, last Sunday I couldn't stream because I was working late, plus...
Yeah.
Again, mainly anxiety issues and other shit made me feel like, you know what, I'm going to have a day off again.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
It's not occurring as much as it has been recently, but yeah, you have those days sometimes, but yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working earlier Sunday, should be on Darksiders again, hopefully trying to speak through a game louder than, I don't know,
it is quite loud.
Metallica themselves.
Yeah.
But again, you can't really do a lot of voice balancing on a PS4. Not just yet.
Really? Have you not got voice settings in the game?
No, there are sound settings. I meant they're not as extensive if you were streaming on PC. You can't manage individual levels unless you go into separate menus. There's no, like, one big list of, like, here's game, here's
voice
speech.
Yeah.
You can adjust the levels for your voice and adjust the volume levels for the game, but it's very hard to get it really down before streaming because there's no option to test it. You can test the sensitivity of your microphone, but you can't hear how they're going to be good unless you start streaming.
So you have to literally just learn and do it as you go, but essentially.
You pretty much start and then you adjust from there.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Bit pain in the bum, really, isn't it? But can't win them all, I guess.
I've been able to manage. I've been able to make sure the game's quiet enough, and even though staying at one tone, I can make sure that people can still hear me and get that I'm actually enjoying myself.
Oh, that's good. But other than that, has it helped you with your confidence, or, you know, how do you feel about streaming so far?
Again, I've got... Oh, sorry, go on, finish.
Because obviously you're kind of building up a little bit now, aren't you? I've noticed you are getting, like, random people here and there, which is quite pleasing.
I'm happy with it as well. I don't know if I mentioned it last week on the stream, but
yeah,
I definitely remember saying it to Jen and a couple of other people. There are good times where occasionally I'll get 9 or 10 viewers, and I'm like, one, how the fuck did that happen? I didn't realise people gave that much of a shit.
Yeah,
but in a good way.
Yeah,
and two, it's always fun to go through the stream analysis and all of the other analyticals to see where people were watching them from.
Yeah,
and yeah, it's not like confusing or anything. It's just like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
kind of thing. Nothing mind blowing, but just like, oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that people in the Ukraine were interested in watching Darksiders or Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, no, it's quite good. I think you have found your niche audience, and hopefully it will grow a lot more from there. Because obviously, it's
I'm
not.
assuming.
Sorry, go on.
I'm assuming that niche audience is somebody that can show emotion and excitement for a game whilst being completely and utterly fucking deadpan.
Well, yeah. Even so, you got a dry sense of humor as well. You know, you laugh with your audience as well. Like a lot of people will just focus in on the game, but you do actually chat to your audience. Even I struggle to keep conversations up unless there's someone with me. So
Again, I just don't like putting on like hyperactive voices just for the sake of being it, because I get a lot of people do that because that's their general personality. That's how they would normally talk, and that's how they normally show how excited they are for something. But with me,
yeah,
I just know I'm a little bit more. Okay, I'm a part-time pessimist, full-time optimist, but
yeah,
I sound like a pessimist most of the time, and that's none of my general intentions. I'm just like, I'd rather keep it slightly relaxed.
yeah.
I just prefer to
With
take
ton
it
and
slowly and be like, yeah, I'm gonna take it as it is, and I'm not gonna put it on because people will know that I'm putting it on.
yeah, exactly. You kind of do the whole, like I say, like you're enjoying it, you're relaxing, but at the same time, you like a bit of tongue in cheek every now and again. So
Yeah,
yeah,
I just rather give an honest opinion of what's going on and just not, you know, annoy anybody. I'd rather just be as chill as I can be,
yeah, which is a good thing to have, really.
because I'm just under the mantra of I don't need to tell the entire audience, oh my god, something crazy just happened. They're watching it with me, and I'm like,
Yeah,
well, that was crazy, wasn't it, people?
yeah. That was a ride, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
But
which is a good way to do it. I think some people don't like overtime and they just want to just relax and have fun with it. So
again, and I'm trying to. I really don't want to say this in a way that I'm downplaying anybody else's. Everybody has their own style, and hell, I watch God knows how many different streamers on Twitch and YouTube. Anyway, I'm just saying I found something that I like doing.
yeah, which
And
is good.
people should just stay. I don't want to act like I'm a fucking expert on this because I'm far from it. Just
Well,
if
doing a
you're
lot
honest
better
with
than
your
most
audience,
others. Yeah,
yeah, if you're honest with your audience, they'll appreciate it a hell of a lot more.
yeah,
Oh, Amelia said, "I know my tone changes depending on who is there too." That occasionally happens with me as well.
yeah,
If I know I'm with friends that are more likely to get a couple of jokes I'm saying or know how I am, I'm a bit more
yeah,
enthusiastic in trying to butt into a conversation because I know that I don't have the loudest voice on the planet, so I can't really
yeah,
get in the middle of a conversation unless I really friggin' try.
yeah. And you do sass people. Yeah, I've noticed you've been sassing Jen a lot lately, which is brilliant.
I sass everybody. It proves that I respect them.
Yeah, exactly. Sass means love. Hear that,
Like,
people?
I'm more likely to be a kiss ass to somebody that I occasionally find annoying, but if I'm willing to insult you, it means that, yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
But
we're good.
not to the point where I think that gives me a personality. I know I've got
No.
to make the insults good.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not very good at that, honestly.
You seem wholesome enough.
Oh, I feel so loved. Well, no, where's the insult?
Yeah, you got to play 4D chess with me now, man.
See, that's the thing. Like, do I go one avenue or do I go the other? Do I set the compliment and it turns into an insult?
It's more the fact that you can't then say back, "Damn you" and your nice words.
Words. Or
Like, damn you and your compliment.
compliment. Yeah.
Bamboozled here.
Yeah, I've been bamboozled. I
Yeah,
don't know how to chess without this.
Yeah, I mean, he said, yeah, people that you know you behave around a different way to others you don't necessarily know well.
Yeah.
Well, to speak on a real basis, it's just more the fact that if I meet someone for the first time, I don't really want to piss them off or make them feel uncomfortable. I'd rather see where they are when it comes to like telling jokes or like how they feel on
certain
certain types of humor. Because I don't mind what subjects people talk about. I'm not awkward about whatever people decide to chat about. It's the way they go about it and the tone they normally take when they're trying to be like straight talking to someone, and the tone they take if they're trying to joke with somebody.
Yeah.
So I'll always be a lot more polite. I won't be too much of a snarky or sassy individual until I genuinely know, okay, if I say a joke now, this isn't actually going to annoy them or make them feel uncomfortable. They're going to be cool with this.
Yeah, no, I get you completely.
Okay.
Like, you have to navigate, basically.
I'd rather just be genuinely welcoming and then
once they get to know you,
yeah. I mean, not in a horrible way. I'm not trying to test these motherfuckers or anything.
No,
I just really don't want to annoy people.
No, so
I'm not a complicated individual. I just don't want to piss people off.
Exactly. You're not the edgelord, basically.
No, unless they deserve it.
What, like me? I always deserve it, James. You know that.
Yeah, but my insults don't annoy you. They make you laugh.
Oh, true. I do go with a chuckle.
I find it very difficult to find people that I enjoy insulting because I want to insult them genuinely.
Fair enough.
Believe me, there are a couple of people I know from the pub based on a lot of friends groups that are just knobheads.
Oh. Yeah, well, we won't go into that, yeah.
No, we won't go into that. Just know that I have fun calling them knobheads.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, I totally get you.
If you know them as a friend, then they're not the people I'm talking about. They're people completely separate and different, and
yeah,
I just don't like in general. But again, I will normally just be welcoming as I can be when I first meet someone. I won't try to piss them off or use them as a litmus test and then say, "Oh, if you don't like my humor, get not." No, everyone has their own.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Everyone has their own approach to humor. Everybody has different levels. Just because they might find something more offensive than you would doesn't mean that you disregard them in a heartbeat. Just
no.
The world doesn't fit around you. You occasionally have to give some leeway, but don't give them too much leeway.
Yeah, exactly. It's a balancing act. It's basically like any relationship in general, friendship, couples, stuff like that. Like, it is give and take, and you got to understand each other as a person. Like, say, when someone was getting to know me, I said a joke and they got really upset by it. But when I apologized and said, no, I didn't mean to, I'm only messing with you because that's how I mess with my mates, they started to relax a bit more around me. So they realized, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, if you get what I mean.
No, yeah. Again, it's a simple statement. Just don't be an arsehole.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
I know I heavily elaborated on that statement, but it's a statement nonetheless, which is quite rooted in reality.
It's true, because I think a lot of people these days don't, I think, necessarily understand when things are either a joke or you're just stating something, and I get what you're saying.
Occasionally under the belief that just simply because you disagree with somebody about something, it means you can't be their friend.
Or they are this expert, horrible person. Yeah, I get you. I think Jill gets that as well. Like, it's really hard because you're trying to navigate people, but you don't want to navigate so much that you're stepping on eggshells, if you get what I mean, around people.
Yeah. Or actively falter on your own personal character.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of that tough balancing act, basically. It's why I said I think when people either state opinions, tell jokes, whatever, you got to be a bit balanced about it, Like you say, test the waters, and, if it's not their type of humour, then, just try to be conscious about what you're doing, but try not to not be true to yourself at the same time, if you get what I mean. Yeah. It's a complicated subject, to be honest. Like, it is something, like, I think needs to be discussed, like, with shows and that, but but that's my thoughts and stuff on that subject. Just be goddamn respectful, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and just realise, people have other styles of humour and thoughts to you, not everyone who disagree with you is like this horrible mecha Nazi Hitler, you know what I mean?
or a turbo-killed leftist commie.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's just like, I think people are just feeling pressure to go one side or the other, but it is all right to be in the middle, It's good being in the middle. It means you could chill and have a cup of tea and be part of the tea cult and steal tea bags from everyone just so you can get your own tea, right, James?
I'm sorry, I was drinking my coffee. What were you saying?
He's an Inquisitor, he's allowed to, so he's allowed to go, see this? That's a heresy. Don't drink it. And
if I get kicked out, fuck it, I still have coffee. I'm not going to be fussed. I'm good. I'm a chill.
You're chill. See? I could have exterminated his ass for it, but I haven't. Or Tiamas.
I can parry it. Fuck it.
Parry a beam of tea, yeah.
Well, you haven't tried, you wouldn't know.
Oh god, it'd be like fucking. If you imagine doing that, it'd be something like I can imagine like. Do you remember that game? It was such a meme at the time. Asura's Wrath.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that like Draggable-esque. Like, it'd be something like that. Like how you parry it. Jesus, that game put out references out the arse like no tomorrow, didn't they? If I remember correctly, like I haven't played the whole thing, but I know for a fact they were putting left references to like animes and shows left, right, and center.
Yeah, I never played it, but I remember seeing a lot of gameplay for it, and you were right about the references. The only other thing I really knew about Asura's Wrath was the whole hubbub about the downloadable content hiding the ending behind a paywall. And I think one time where I went to a London Comic Con, they had a booth dedicated to it because they had their little Bandai Namco stall there as well, showcasing a lot of shit that they were doing.
Yeah.
And there was a competition where you just simply go into a booth and scream. And if you hit the highest decibel level, you won a free copy of the game.
Well, I think me and Connor can do that pretty well. Connor just has to say one word, which we won't mention on stream. And just scream that as loud as he can.
Yeah, but I think the terms of it is that you had to scream for a certain period of time.
Oh, God.
And they would just take... You'd have to scream for like 10 or 15 seconds. They'd measure it at its loudest, put you on a leaderboard, and if you won, you got a copy of the game. You'd need throat surgery after screaming your voice box off, but at least you could play a game during recovery.
Yeah, exactly, you know? It is a bit of dumb fun, but, you know, it's dumb fun.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah, exactly. A perfect balance. Like a perfect blend of tea. A balance of milk, sugar, and tea. I know. Vodka. Oh yeah, we can put that in the mix.
Oh, well, I weren't talking about tea. I just wanted vodka.
Oh, fair enough. I thought you said like throw vodka into the mix. Like, all right, we could have an Irish tea.
Dude, well, one, vodka's not Irish, and two,
I thought no, but you mix. I thought when you mix stuff with like teas or coffees, it's called like an Irish coffee, or you know.
That's if you use whiskey.
Oh, okay. Learned something new today. See, you can learn things, folks.
Because bear in mind, like a White Russian is vodka and milk mainly.
Yeah.
So in other words, it'd be Russian tea.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I get that. So what's that make that for rum then?
Better.
Better. Just tea and rum.
Just better, I would say.
Better, stronger, faster.
I was more just going to say, like, I'm not some hipster douchebag that thinks every food and every drink needs to be combined to give us some super mega chimera food. Just keep them separate and enjoy them separately. You'll be a lot happier.
Yeah, true.
Like, you don't need to put noodles on a pizza. You don't need to put shrimp into a calzone.
Yeah.
Or, let me say that again, Korean shrimp into a calzone. You don't need to put, I don't know, Indian keema meat into a fucking shepherd's pie.
Yeah, no,
like
I wouldn't agree with that.
Just have two separate foods. And I only say that because there's a curry house down the road from me that they could have thought of a more inventive name for it, but they literally sell something called Indian shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
Which is essentially like tikka spiced minced lamb with a mashed potato and Indian cheese topping.
Okay.
It shouldn't sound good.
No.
Okay, but it's more the fact that as well as that, it's one of the most expensive things on the menu.
Okay, now what do they do? Make it from scratch or something? They must do to make it that expensive.
Well, I think it's more based on the size of the fucking thing as well, but I'm not paying that much money just to see if my curiosity is going to be rewarded. I'd rather have something that actually looks like it would be enjoyable.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Like, give me a good lamb chingari or tikka masala or prawn jalfrezi, not something that I've been making with my mum for 20 years, which shouldn't be nice, but I know if it's good, it'll be the only fucking thing I order as well.
Yeah, and then that would cost you a lot more money.
Aye.
I get you. I feel you, man.
But, yeah, for the time being, I'm just gonna sit in the corner here and wait for Crash Bandicoot 4.
Nice. Obviously, that's... Is there any more trailers or announcements about that, by the way?
They did a little demo of it for, like, their... I think it's called PlayStation Underground on YouTube. Like,
Yeah.
part of, like, Sony's official channel. And they did a 12-minute gameplay video.
Ooh, nice.
Like, part of... Most of it was a pirate level, and the other half was a futuristic level.
Yeah.
But they also revealed the gameplay and design of Torna. You know, in the first game, the girl that Crash tries to save from Cortex.
Oh, basically his girlfriend, right?
Yeah. It's an alternate version of Torna that's essentially like fighting against that universe's version of Cortex.
Oh, okay.
But what they've hinted in, like the cutscenes and gameplay, is that in Torna's alternate universe, Crash and Coco might be dead.
Oh.
So she's been alone fighting Cortex all this time and is now the lone superhero going everywhere, but a lot of the dialogue she's given makes her sound like a more nice and understanding character, not a grizzled badass or anything like that. They make her sound like genuinely caring for the characters, but she's still the whole I fly solo type of thing. So nothing mind-blowing, but it's good that they're giving a bit more background to her.
Yeah, because she just disappeared, didn't she? Pretty much.
Well, this is because I'm a bit of a nerd and I really like Crash Bandicoot. A lot of the story lore in the original games says that at the end of Crash Bandicoot, or sometime after Crash 1, you know, there's that year gap between the end of the game and Crash 2 starting. Yeah. Supposedly she goes off with Pinstripe.
Pinstripe?
Yeah, you know the guy with the Tommy gun that protects the power plant?
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes off with him.
Oh. So
yeah, she just fucks off with him.
Like, thanks for the rescue, mate. I'm fucking off with this other guy who's actually part of Cortex's army, essentially. And
tried to shoot you with a gat.
Yeah.
Like, tried to Chicago typewriter your ass.
Exactly. Like, that's a fine thank you, you know. Yeah, I'm going to go for the guy who literally tried to kill you while you was trying to save me.
Yeah. Albeit, like, with the design of the character as well, she kind of screams, like, her costume gives me the idea of, like, a Snake Plissken from Escape from New York mixed with Indiana Jones. But her haircut screams Escape from Portland Starbucks.
I want to see this trailer now. Not now, obviously, but I want to see this just to...
Because when I was younger, if a character had a mohawk, it meant that they were either a villain or they were one of the tougher characters in the game. Now that I'm 27 and I've actually been outside and met people, it just tells me that they're one of two different things. They're either a hipster with too much hair dye or they're Will Eisner Conley.
Fair enough.
And neither of those images strike me as I'm going to stab you.
Yeah.
Or I'm the hero of this story.
Oh my god.
Because like she's still got part blonde hair, but he's highlighted it blue as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, that's my own personal like opinion about it. But like I said before, I genuinely like that they're giving her more of a character and they're not making her like horrible or spiteful or anything like that. She genuinely seems like they're going to give her a bit of a background.
That's good. So does that mean we're going to finally happen what happens between her and Pinstripe then?
Well, bear in mind it's an alternate universe, so different things had happened.
Yeah, true.
So, again, I don't know if they're going to go with that again in the alternate universe, but they seem to have actually given her shit to do, because you can play as her in the game as well.
Oh, nice.
She's essentially Crash, but she can't use the mask power-ups, but she's got like, a grappling hook as well, and she can wall jump.
Okay.
She's essentially Super Mario.
Yeah.
If she were furry bait.
Very bad. Oh, God, don't say that to Jen.
It won't mess with Jen at all, but it's more the fact that, you know, when you look at a character modern, like in the modern day,
Yeah.
and you just say to yourself, "Oh no,"
Oh, no. Oh,
because you know what the internet's going to do to the character.
oh, God. Rule 34, we all know.
Yeah, but it's more the fact that, like, again, I'm not against it. If people want to do it, be free to do whatever art you do. It's more the fact that people that I followed, or some people that I occasionally go on Twitter to have a look at, were sharing questionable images.
Oh, God. Let me guess. This is my new waifu for life and shit like that, basically.
No, none of the weeb shit. More just, this is my take on Torna Bandicoot, and it was essentially drawing the character in their style. A lot of it is really good art. A lot of it is Crash being sat on.
Oh my God.
I apologise if I'm again putting people off from anything, or whatever your bag is. I might be putting you onto it. Who knows? I'm just letting people know that it exists.
You know, exactly. It's out there, so you know.
And also another preface, James. I apologise for the statement about Will Eisner Conley. He's just literally the only other person who's got a sort of mohawk I could remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I mean no ill will to the man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's. I get what you're saying, man. I just find it funny. That's all.
I just needed a frame of reference, and he was the only one that popped into my head. Because every time I look up stories on Facebook, it's just his face is right there, and I'm like,
oh, hi there. Hello. Hello, my old friend, basically.
Pretty much. But again, no ill will intended. Please don't
sue me. Yeah.
But yeah, the game is slowly, like, I didn't expect it to raise in my expectations, because I was going to be hyped for this game no matter what.
Yeah.
But it's getting there.
The expectations rising.
Like, the last time I was genuinely this excited for a game was when the first Doom remake came out.
Yeah.
Because as excited as I was for Doom Eternal, when I was really friggin' excited, when Doom came out, we hadn't had anything proper from it for a good decade.
Yeah. No, I get you.
And it's the same situation now, even though we've had the remake trilogy,
which was fantastic.
3 years ago now. We haven't had any genuinely new content since 2009.
Yeah.
So I'm hyped to shit.
Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to this as well, actually. Like, it looks pretty good from what I can see. Yeah. But, like I say, I will have a look at this game trailer, because obviously I haven't had anything since the first announcement came out, so...
Yeah, for the record, it's not a trailer, it's like a big showcase of the gameplay.
Oh,
it's not like a snippet of it, it's like nearly 15 minutes long.
Oh, God.
So they show quite a bit, but a lot of it is the characters dying to show off the animation and show off certain aspects of how you can do alternate takes on the level as well. So say if you finish it off regularly, you can then excuse me, you can then play the level again for another challenge, but there's like a gameplay alteration to it. Say you have to do it backwards, everything is flipped a mirror. Or there are some levels where you've got to tread on every part of the level to fill it with color because it's all been drained out of it. Or you take a level and it's been changed to an underwater level rather than like a space level. It's essentially what Ukulele and the Impossible Layer did. Where you can change the structure of a level by completing certain challenges. Albeit in Ukulele, you had to mess around with the overworld to be able to get these in. I think with Crash 4, you just have to finish the level to be able to unlock it.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Which is a lot simpler, because sometimes ridiculous requirements, you just can't be bothered, you know what I mean?
Because, it's essentially what Crash The Wrath of Cortex should have been when it came to expanding the gameplay. Not necessarily put in every single thing in the game brand new, or invent 2 million different types of gameplay mechanics, but like expand upon what they already have and put the time in to really make it better and a bit more refined. I'm hoping to God this isn't a rush job.
No.
I hope to God not, because bear in mind, like, Crash came out in 2017 and they had support from Toys for Bob, the people that are making Crash 4.
Yeah.
But they were also making Spyro Reignited Trilogy that came out in 2018. That was originally supposed to be for October, like 15th or something, 2018, but they had to delay that to November.
Oh, God.
I'm hoping to all God that they're not going to have another situation like that, because I know Activision might have rushed this out quickly, because I don't know for how long they were working on Crash 4, either before or after they finished Spyro the Dragon.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Because believe it or not, like, even though it might not be the most technical game or realistic graphically game on the planet, Crash 4 is still going to be a big undertaking, because in a modern day, doing a AAA game, you need a lot more than 2 years to make sure everything's good.
Yeah, exactly.
If any recent release has proven anything, 2 years
is not enough.
Should be the minimum time you give something, not the max.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to have a bit more leeway. And if they do announce like a couple months delay, I'm not going to be too pissed off. I'd rather get a good experience than a horrible one. But if they do any delays like they've done with Cyberpunk 2077, I'm going to have a serious fudging headache.
Right, what happened with... I thought, has it been delayed again?
Well, it's not delayed again. It's still coming out in November.
Yeah.
But bear in mind, this was supposed to come out last year in September.
Yeah.
Then it got delayed till March. Then it got delayed till September again. And then it got delayed until November.
Oh dear. Not good.
It's had quite a bit of a ride, to put it lightly.
So it's basically like Final Fantasy VII Remake. It went through development hell.
Less development hell, just more the developers went through hell.
Yeah. Why is that?
It never got paused at any point. They've just had to do a lot of work.
Yeah.
Because there were instances where they had to rebuild the gameplay from scratch because they weren't going in a direction that they felt confident with. Changes in the engine, cutting certain aspects to make sure they met demand and met their targets.
Yeah.
Just a few things that would make anybody else a bit nervous about the release, but hell, I'm still excited for it. I just know that I'm going to be playing other games first.
Yeah, for like that one, obviously.
Because hell, I wasn't planning on getting Super Mario All-Stars 3D recently, but that got announced out of fudging nowhere as well.
Oh, wait, Super Mario Stars... Oh, yes, the sort of remake sort of thing?
No, a lot of them aren't remakes. Most of them are ports of the original game, but with a bit
more content. Yeah.
Not content, a bit of a cleanup. Like, lesser complete and utter remaster, but just like a quick dust.
Okay.
Like they made it pretty much just work for modern technology and left it there.
Not too bad. That's still admirable, so...
Yeah, well, the only reason I'm excited for it is because, or I'm going to end up getting it, is because, one, I've never played the original Super Mario 64. I've only ever played the DS port for it.
Yeah.
And I've just, in general, never played Super Mario Sunshine. I've never played it.
Do you know what? I never played it either. Interestingly enough, like... Hold on, undo. Interestingly enough, I have never played it as well.
Yeah, so I want to give it a go without having to go through any illegal channels if I don't have to.
No, exactly. I get what you're feeling.
Don't get me wrong. I fully support people porting to reserve the history of video games, but if there is a legal way to purchase a game, I will go for it wholeheartedly, unless it's something that's taking the absolute fucking piss.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, you want to support the developers as well as the gaming in general, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because, again, I know I've probably said this before, but it's the One Punch Man story all over again. There were no outlets available that were showing One Punch Man in the UK. So I went through certain channels to be able to see it, but the second that they released it on Blu-ray, I bought that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know Funimation now and Crunchyroll supports to a degree, but you were going to support the anime industry like tenfold in many more ways than you can imagine by buying merchandise and physical media.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't have Konosuba on Blu-ray is because they're in individual volumes and they're fucking expensive.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And yeah, just from certain aspects of how they actually treat animators, I'm not too keen on getting Funimation now.
Yeah, the only reason I got it is because I can only see certain anime on there, so it's for me.
I'm not blaming anybody for going for it. It's just my personal opinion. If they're going to if they're going to treat certain members of their staff shit who are the backbone of the shows, then yeah, I ain't going to support them.
No.
I'd rather find a way to support the creators directly rather than go through a middleman.
Yeah. This is what I was actually trying to say. Like, I know this is going to be one hell of a controversial subject, but fuck it, here we go. But someone was moaning basically about, I won't say the hashtag, but I think everyone will know why what I'm saying is to say certain people were getting screwed over in the creative industry. And I turned around and said, well, actually, that's not true. Everyone's getting screwed. If you get what I mean. I think you know what I'm on about.
I'm actually a bit lost. I don't know what you're elaborating to.
I don't know. If I just PM you about it, you will know exactly what I mean.
Because the only thing that I can really think of is a specific video game.
No.
Then it's not. Then it's not what I'm thinking about.
No, it's that. It's basically when it went nuts at one point. And then a lot of people use it as an excuse for things. It's like, no.
Yeah. As a term of saying you need to focus on this particular individual rather than just being nice in general.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave it there. I don't really want to kick up any leaves right now.
No.
But I get where let's just say I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I said a lot of people in the industry is getting screwed. Like, if I went to a publisher, a major one, the smaller ones are getting better. Like, I know Crown Root treat their people well. What Co-Connors with. And I know there's one starting up called The Ninth that are trying to treat their people a lot more better with payment. But there is a lot of others around there that screw over copyright and payment-wise. And even music artists are getting screwed on that front. Like, most of them are gigging now to make their money because they're getting barely fuck all from the songs and CDs they are selling.
Yeah, I've seen a few instances of what you're talking about happen. It's just because I'm not as artistically inclined, it doesn't affect me as directly, so I'm not going to have as much knowledge as you would or other people. But yeah.
But you get what I'm saying. Is sort of, I'm trying to like sensitively put it out and just say, like, yes, everyone is getting screwed on this, and this is why people need to unify against bigger companies. And this is why people need to go independent, because people have got a lot more power than we had. Like, I can remember easily, like 10 years ago, not even 15 years ago, we barely had online platforms, if you get what I mean. But now we do.
I'll be back in a moment. I need to go take a quick break.
Yes, go on then.
Back in a moment.
Well done. Anyways, guys, I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. But yeah, anyways, yep, this is actually looking pretty good. I'm really happy with the way this is actually going right now, especially the background stuff. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do the effects now on this layer. So layer, new raster layer. We're going to pick up this color, get the spray can, get it lower, and just sort of like that, and then it's, yeah. Actually, you know what? Make it big, because this is what we should do first. Go big, do that, and then additive glow? No, it's not additive glow, because you need to... Yes, I know what I need to do, sorry. Edit, undo. Get the spray can, do it again. I just realised what I needed to do. I herpaderped, and then additive glow. Just do that for now. And then what we'll do is we'll go bigger, actually. And then we'll do the finer details as we go along. And then what we do is then we use like the sort of fade rubber to get all of what I want out of it, mostly. So layer, new raster layer, additive glow. And then we go a little bit like that. Sort of. Smaller. Not bigger, smaller. Sort of. That's it. And then a little bit smaller layer. And then just sort of additive, sort of. Rubber. And then just sort of. Wait, start with the lower one. And then just work our way down. So what we're going to need to do is do a bigger one and just sort of. That's it. And then what we do is we'll do the finer details with the other one. So, and then. And then what we do is we then gradually lower the opacity of each. Oh, I just realised I did something. No, I didn't do anything bad. That's fine. Sort of. And then what we do, you start from the bottom, and then you lower the opacity of that one, lower that one, and lower that one. So the top one should be the highest. The other one should be a little bit lower, like so. And then just sort of. That's it. And what we can do is like that. And we're going to add one more layer. Layer, new raster layer. And we are going to do that. Going to get bigger and just sort of. Don't worry. I'm just doing something that should fix a lot of the colouring issues when it comes to glow. Because when you glow things, you need to have like some sort of lower layer. What Joe taught me. And then fade that. And then from the bottom, again, smaller, smaller, and yeah. So now you've got that sort of glow sort of going on. Yep. No, I'm not happy with that. Sorry, I'm just looking at it going, yeah, ain't happy. Should have done, right, rub that out. Not happy with this at all. Sorry, there was something about it I really did not like. So we're going to do that. We're going to go to the normal layer first. And do that. And do 100%. Actually, I'll tell you what. Bit big, but, you know. Right, and then additive. We're going to go first off like that. Lower. Lower the opacity. And then just sort of. Oh, what's going on? Why is it? Ah. That's why. Why are you not... Have I locked it? Yes, I did. Right. And then just sort of... Like that. And then next layer, 100%. And a little bit. Like so. And then... And locked again. And just sort of... Right, now we can hopefully... Sorry about this. Oh, hello! Hello, Silence. Sorry, I did not notice you. How are you? You having a good day? Sorry about that. Literally, my chat... Sorry, my chat's not propping out as you're doing it. How you doing, Sonnet, Silence? Are you doing well today? Sorry, I literally made myself jump. I apologise. I swear I'm professional. But are you enjoying your day so far? Sorry, I was so focused on getting this fixed. I'm doing wonderful. How are you? I'm doing absolutely fantastic, thank you. I'm doing the big concept art as a part of the celebration for, obviously, I've got 100 subs on YouTube, so I gave people the vote of what to do and stuff like that. Don't apologise, it's all good. Thank you. Thank you for your forgiveness. I would like to apologise. I know you said don't, but, you know, I derped.
Oh.
All right, James. We got a new person around. The Sonic Silence. Congrats on 100 subs. Thank you so much. And I like your emotes, by the way. I like the hype. But yeah, also made these new t-shirts, the T-Cult t-shirts, if you want to be part of the T-Cult. They are out now on Teespring. But other than that, yeah, I'm doing the big concept art for my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. And I'm just doing the effects right now with MK2's glowing eyes. So, anyways, James.
And I'm here to tell dick jokes.
You're here to tell dick jokes, are you?
Or something like that.
Fair enough. I'm not going to judge.
No, I'm not artistically inclined. I'm just a friend of his.
Just a friend of his that takes the mickey out of me, don't you? Love you, honey.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
None of that. No, I've got standards, man.
Yeah, you have standards. Anyways, I'm all about dick jokes. Apparently she's all about them. Sonic is all about the dick jokes.
Then I won't censor myself.
That's good. We like humor like this.
No, in reality, I've had way too much to talk about Crash Bandicoot to tell any silly jokes for the past half an hour. So.
Yep. Disembodied voices are telling dick jokes the only way to do it. Fair game. That's fair enough. I'm not going to judge that. Fair enough. I'm good. Right, so at the moment we've just done MK2's glowing eyes. I'm just trying to think. Maybe load a percentage of that? Yeah, that's it. What do you feel of that, James?
Yeah, looks all good.
It's all shiny? Because it's shiny. Lucky you having standard. Yesterday I announced I was happy to have several bishops' fingers in there. Yeah, of course you were referring to the beer. Right, James?
Yeah, I was there for that. I remember that.
Oh, God. Oh, that cracks me up. You just made my day. Sure you were talking about the beer. Sure, we believe you, don't we, James?
Oh, yeah, I definitely believe she's a pisshead.
Yep. Right, we're gonna...
You're trying to be dirty. I'm just good to find a fellow alcoholic here.
Yes, we all know I'm a degenerate at times.
It's like saying the sky's blue, dude.
pot kettle.
The only difference is you care about it.
Yeah, true. I ain't gonna lie. That's true. Right, it may look like I'm giving him a green beard. It's just not. I'm just setting up the glows. So, just in case anyone wondering, like, what the fuck am I doing to this art? You'll see in a mo. It will. Hopefully, it will look good.
No, that's just his breath ruining everything. It's so bad that you can actually see it.
It's a smelly green breath. Right, so I can't stop thinking about what you just said. His breath is so bad, it's just putting off everyone.
So yeah, back to more wholesome things.
Yeah.
Outside of that, yeah, Crash Bandicoot 4 might be one of my most looked forward to games since Doom 2016. The only other thing that I'm really like passionate for that I know is actually going to be released, depending on how you take a lot of the delay news, is actually Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, I want to play that as well.
As well as the DLC for Doom Eternal as well.
Oh, God, I want to play that. I haven't still played it yet. I'm a bloody scrub right now. I need to bloody play that game.
Hey, you're busy with other shit. Don't apologise. It's fine.
No, it's just like, you know, like there's games like you really want to bloody play no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, because at the moment I've only just started to play because I've just got the like money for it. Have you heard of the new Adeptus Mechanicus game, the 40k game?
I have not. No.
No. So essentially, it's a strategy sort of RPG. So basically, you play it as a faction in. If any of you are 40k fans, please cheer. Called the Adeptus Mechanicus. So basically, a part of humanity that like to play with machines a lot and cybernetically enhance themselves. Hence the Cyberdong jokes. But yeah, you're in charge of going into like Necron tombs and sort of using your squad to sort of steal artifacts from the Necron alien race to learn more about them. So basically, Necrons, just to give you a summary, since you don't do 40k stuff, Terminators, alien Terminators that want to wipe out all life.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So basically, aliens made out of metal, wants to wipe out all life, all that fucking fun jazz. And sorry about that, but yeah. So essentially, that's what you're doing in the game. It's actually really fun because the overworld, like, you kind of choose a mission and then you go into the tombs, like they call them, Necron tombs, because they're very Egyptian themed as well. Go figure. And basically, you have to go through like a whole tomb, and every time you move about, get into a battle, that raises their alarm levels, so it gets harder. But the longer you stay in there, the bigger the rewards, but the more the danger. But you could also play with the settings on the campaign, like you could set up permadeath, stuff like that. So it's actually really, really like a really fun game at the moment for me. But yeah, I recommend it. If you like strategy RPGs, go for Adeptus Mechanica, or Mechanicus it's called.
I'll give it a look. Again, it's just I'm not a big 40k guy just because I don't know enough about it.
No, but if you like XCOM and Fire Emblem, you'll like this.
I'm okay with Fire Emblem. I've never played XCOM.
Yeah, so basically, if you're a fan of strategy, you're a fan of RPGs, and if you want to turn the permadeath on and you're a fan of Fire Emblem, that's the game you do sort of edge towards.
No worries.
Anyways, right. Now we're going to do this character here, which I will not reveal the name of, that James knows, because I literally, one stream, I kept mentioning it like a twat.
Okie dokie.
I literally kept mentioning this character's name, because this one is for the next arc of VTLS, so I didn't want to give anything away. Even though I've given subtle clues, and I gave like, well, not this one, but one of the characters is on Deviant Art, to try to give people hints of what's to come. So, yeah. But I think you should be able to tell by the silhouette. Like,
rings a bell, but again, I remember names like water goes through a sieve, so...
Yeah. No, but I was really stupid, basically, and then even you called me out on it and went, stop being stupid. I was like, oops.
Fair enough.
Because I was being very stupid.
I don't remember this, but I'm glad that I had the confidence to do that. Yeah.
No, you did, because I kept telling myself off, and then I told you to tell me off, and you went, stop being a twunk. Anyway, Sodden. sorry to ramble about my cock-ups. What have you been up to, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Right, I'm just going to put the glow around the eyes.
Whilst we're waiting for that, I'll at least say with the Doom Eternal DLC, I know a lot of people are more focused on the fact that there are, surprise, surprise, fights where you have to fight two of the Marauders, and believe me, that is something to be very worried about. The main thing that's making me excited for it is the fact that, she said she's a lot of emote commissions being done at the moment.
All of the emotes, awesome.
But, go on, sorry.
So, I was going to say, what kind of emotes are you doing, by the way, while we're carrying on this conversation? Go on, James.
There was a bit of controversy about Mick Gordon, the person that composed a lot of the original music for the Doom reboots.
Yeah.
Got annoyed at how they mixed it, and they pretty much messed up quite a bit of the soundtrack by messing with the levels, so he ended up stepping away from Doom. He's not doing any more of the music.
Oh.
But the person they've got replacing it is a guy called Andrew Hulshett, a person who's currently been doing a lot of soundtracks for, like, older styled first-person shooters that are released today. Stuff like Iron Maiden, A Medieval, Dusk, and other stuff like that. And also, surprisingly enough, this is also a guy who did a soundtrack for a Doom mod called Brutal Doom, which is essentially taking Doom in the engine it is at the moment
Yeah.
and modding the ever-loving shit out of it. He did.
I love the description. Modding the ever-living shit out of it. And I see cute little critter ones. Oh, I like to see some of that. I'll tell you what, Sonic, if you go on my Discord, we have show off your art or something along them lines. If you want to get on there and show off your art, go see it. I would love to see your commission. Sorry, go on, James.
Because, again, like, he did a complete remake of the Doom soundtrack.
Yeah.
Like, from the first and second Doom.
Yeah.
Because the games themselves, Brutal Doom is modded to the point where it feels like a completely new game.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel anything like the original Doom game because there's so much more particle effects, there's much more free movement, there's damage effects on the characters as well, there's much faster movement. The movement is a hell of a lot smoother. You can put in God knows how many weapons into it. Hell, even the guns handled differently. Like, a chain gun will feel like an ever-loving beast of a cannon rather than just the extension of a pistol.
All right.
Like, when you shoot somebody with a chain gun, the sound effects and damage effects are shown to their wholeheartedness.
Oh, that's cool.
Like, but again, you need to know a bit of technical know-how to be able to get it, but it is really simple. But he ended up doing a complete remake of every song from Doom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just called it the IDKFA soundtrack.
Yeah.
And I've still got his cover of At Doomsgate as my ringtone.
Oh, nice. So basically, you would recommend if I find his tracks, you recommend them to me because I definitely would like to listen to them, at least.
Yeah. Again, his name is Andrew Hulshult.
Hulshult. Okay.
And yeah, if you look on Steam for games like Dusk, Amid Evil, and Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
And that's spelled ION Maiden, not Iron Maiden.
Yeah. Okay. James, could you mind giving everyone entertainment? I'm sorry, guys. I really need the loo. So
actually, my bad. It's actually Iron Fury.
Iron
Maiden
Fury
was what they were going to call it, but they actually got sued by Iron Maiden's record company.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I'll keep everyone entertained here.
Just give me a few minutes. I will be back.
So yeah, in case anybody else is interested in that, just to elaborate furthermore, you might be hearing more of a genuinely heavy metal inspired soundtrack coming to Doom later down the line, unless he chooses to continue the style that Mick Gordon was taking by having it mixed with a bit of techno and industrial music. Because I love the soundtrack either way, but the soundtrack that he did for a lot of the Doom mods is absolutely killer. If you could imagine how much of a heavy metal inspired game Doom was back then, and just imagine it being played with actual instruments rather than just being synthesized on a computer, it's pretty much exactly what you think it is.
Fuck. Sorry about that, peeps.
I've got to
Sorry?
I've got to go check something. I've got to go check something too. I'll be back in a second.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Literally, really needed a loo. I apologise again. But hopefully we'll get to see Sonic's art soon. I definitely would love to see that. I definitely want to actually see her art. At the moment, I'm trying to get the glow going here, but it's not really going. So, hold on. Yeah, so that's showing. Just posted those emotes. Sweet. Right, we're going to take a little break from this to just have a look at people's art. Because, you know, we love to see people's art. Oh, that's actually quite adorbs. Like, you're the only ones posted on here today, but... Oh, look at him! That's actually really cute. James, are you... Oh, no, he's gone, isn't he?
No, I'm back. I'm looking at them now.
Yeah, they're quite cute, aren't they? I like that. I do love those emotes. They are absolutely adorbs. I do love them.
Good.
But anyways, that's really good. Like, who are they for, if you don't mind me asking, Sonic? If you don't... Whilst I get some water down my throat. What time is it now? Is it already 3:55? Jesus, time flies. Anyways, sorry, I've just looked at it. Is it that time already? Anyways, yeah, thank you. No, seriously, they are really nice. I do like the way you colour, because I have to admit, I don't do soft tones myself, but I do appreciate people who can, because, to be honest, soft tones are an absolute weak point of mine, to be honest. Steve...
She says it's Aaron Blake Art.
Oh, cool, another fellow artist. I might have to check him out at some point. By the way, I hope, apart from the emotes, I can't speak English. I apologise. How's everything else, by the way? Sorry, if you don't mind me asking. So, do I want to do shadows of the main characters first, or the? Actually, we're going to work backwards then forwards. I think that would be the smartest way of doing it. What do you think, James? We're going to save that as well, just to give it a boot up the booty.
No worries. Because, also to go, just because I'm still really happy about like the composer doing that for Doom Eternal. Just in case anybody is interested in playing Brutal Doom, the way it works is you need to have the original game somewhere on your computer. So even if you got it for Steam, on CD, if you if you have a free ROM downloaded from Bethesda or something like that, just any way of getting it on your computer, you then just search Brutal Doom online. You go to somewhere called ModDB, and they'll just give you all the instructions that you need. There'll be an
that's a bit wholesome.
There'll be a folder that you can put it in and just open it straight away. And if you wanted to get anything technical, like put in, say, map packs, like extra campaigns that people have made from the ground up, and play it through Brutal Doom, that's perfectly cool too.
Oh, nice. I might have to look at that. But anyway, Sonic said, oh, good, thanks. Oh, God, thanks. Oh, good, thanks. Right, there we go. Have you heard of Stream Inc? Currently working...
Stream Link.
Oh, Link. Stream Link. Sorry, because I thought that was a capital I. Thank you for correcting me. Currently working sketches for that. Oh, no, I haven't. What's that all about?
No, it is... it is Stream Inc. I was being dumb. Because I was looking at my computer from a distance. It looked like it. I apologise.
No, it's fine. Don't worry. Everyone makes mistakes. It's all cool. It's all cool in the hood, isn't it, Sonic? No, I haven't. What? So is that like an art? I'm assuming it's an art program. I don't want to be assumptuous, but I'm assuming it's that. Like, because I use Clip Studio personally. So, is it like sort of where people get together and sort of? Actually, I think Scarlet Song used it. If I'm thinking it's the one I'm thinking of, it's the one where she had a birthday stream and basically you can link with other people. So, oh no, streaming, yeah. It's basically 31 streamers get prompts for October. So instead of Inktober, it's Stream Inc. Yeah, because I know there's a whole thing about Inktober. So basically, just to catch James up, but essentially, long story short, someone tried to claim copyright because of October, was it Inktober or something like that? And then, essentially, long story short, people just went nah, and then now rename it Inktober, just to catch you up. Yeah, there was lots of controversy about it, basically. And a lot of people just went, well, we'll just do our own thing then, basically. That was literally it. It's just, to be honest. No, to be honest, I never participated in, like, whatever name it is now, because I know there's loads of names for it. But I think I know the few hints this year is OCs. I think there's like a couple of other things, but no, I haven't. I haven't heard of it, essentially. So maybe you'd like to explain to us what it is, because other artists might be interested. I will, because I don't think I'll be able to stream every day in October, especially I work and all as well. Like, I think I'll be brain dead by the end of it. Don't you agree, James?
Slightly.
And my wife probably will not be too pleased I'll be streaming every day, even if it's after work. So, like, I'll tell you what I might do one day. Instead of a Chibi-thon, I might, like, 1 year decide to do it as a charity event, where I do stream one drawing every day. So that might be good. So to sum it up, an ink challenge with 31 prompts, and you do ink drawing every day. Yeah, I definitely know the challenge. I heard of it. But yeah, it's basically no digital art allowed, basically, mostly. Unless you want to do digital version, then that's your bag. But I know the actual rule is you don't use anything from Inktober, essentially. But anyway, so if you're wondering why I'm taking layer out and doing the shadow, it's because I'm doing the shadows so I can see what I'm doing. Anyways, James, apart from obviously the Doom stuff, what's this? I'm not going to stream most of them. I'm just going to keep to my normal stream schedule every day. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I definitely would like to set up, because, sorry, to explain what the Chibi-thon is, I forgot to explain this, and I need to set this up very soon, actually, is every year I select a small charity. Like, my rule is it's never a big charity, because I think, to be honest, they get enough dosh, and there's smaller charities out there that need the money more. So I select a small charity every year, and I do people donate, and in return they give me a chibi to request. And once the donations are in, I do as many as possible on a certain day. And I've done it on my own, but I would like to one day maybe set up like a community event, maybe where everyone does like sort of like the system I would like to create, because the highest donation gets like for all 3 of my books, like physical copies signed. But what I would like to do one day is maybe get a bunch of art streamers, and maybe like we fight for, yeah, it is quite cute. But like we get a bunch of art streamers, and maybe sort of whoever gets the highest amount of donations get money for their selected charity. That would be quite good. Again, the rule will be a small charity, and obviously Chibi-thon, we select a day where we all do it at once, and then we just do as many Chibi requests as possible, and they can still donate. Once you get the end of your list, we can open donations up again, because I think that would be quite a wholesome thing. Like, and it's also, it would be like encouraging friendly competition. That I would like to do. What do you think of that, James?
I say it sounds good, but always make sure that for participating, there will be a certain amount donated to their charities anyway.
Yeah, I probably would say that maybe like, I don't know, like 10% of the whole donation would split into the other charities, and then the main ones get like the main bulk of the prize, maybe.
Yeah. Because again, have different tiers for prizes. I understand that, but just for participating, they do raise at least some money for their charity. No one goes away with no money for their charity.
No, exactly. I think that would be good. But I think, like, say, definitely discuss it like at some point, and maybe try and talk to other artists, see if they want it in on the action. So, because at the moment, like, I'm a very small streamer, so I think the biggest I'd done was £150. Was it, or 100? No, it was just 100, wasn't it?
I can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, it was something small. But it'd be nice to kind of get a group of artists to do it, and then we kind of get bigger as we go. So it's not just me doing the whole thing. So
I get that. But either way, everyone raises something for charity. No charity gets no money.
Yeah, exactly. I think we'll go by that mentality, because I do like that mentality. That's a little wholesome. So I'll definitely be up for that.
I get that. Oh, and also, Raymond, just going to say one thing before you go on.
Yep.
Just because I noticed on my email, thank you, Amelia Silverline, for following my channel. That's much appreciated.
Hey! See, the T-cult... See, my T-cultists do follow other people. The cultists...
Again, I just wanted to interject before I forgot. I just wanted to say thank you very much. It's always appreciated.
And by the way, feel free to check Wiley Magnum out. He is a gamer streamer. He's streaming Darksiders at the moment, this time, because you completely crashed.
Completely. Yeah, I'm still going through the last bits of Crash 3.
All right, there you go. Sorry, he's going through the last bits of Crash 3 because you're trying to, like, 100% it, aren't you? So.
Indeed.
So that'd be kind of cool. I wonder if you unlock some, like, super ending for it. Like, that'd be kind of cool.
Now, each game that you complete 100%, you do unlock an alternate ending for, but it's not, like, it
It's not anything
normally
new.
the endings are regarded as like the canonical ending, unless it's the first game,
Yeah.
because Crash Bandicoot 4 is following on straight from the hidden ending of Crash Bandicoot 3,
Oh,
because it ends with Neo Cortex and Entropy being sent back in time.
Wiley Magnum. James, you want to type something on the chat so she could get your username?
All right, no worries. Again, I wasn't trying to force anyone into it. I was just saying thank you either way. But
No, but you are a fun streamer and you're very chilled with your games with dry humour. So if that's your sort of thing, then he's definitely the guy to go to. He's really funny in that respect. So go check him out. Seriously, guys. Like, he deserves all the follows in the world. And to be honest, I think like, how many followers have you got in the moment? Like,
well, after Amelia followed, it was 24.
Yeah, 24. So
you're
halfway there, actually, aren't you? Like 50 followers wise.
Yeah, because as I've said before several times on the channel, I'll never like force people into it. I'll never.
No.
I don't come on here to advertise. I come on here to help.
No.
Thank you, Sonic Silence. That is very, very much appreciated. I'm always under the mindset of I'd rather people want to follow rather than say you need to follow to be appreciated. I don't mind. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't, that's your prerogative. But I'm always happy if people do.
Yeah.
I'm always appreciative of it.
See, people who help me, I always ask them, look, if you want to, please give them a follow. So please do not take this as a direct order from me. Even though I jokingly say it because, T-cult jokes. But yeah, all seriousness, do what you need to do. But if you can, please do. And if you want to, please, it would help him out quite a bit.
Grazie mucho indeed. Thank you.
Yes. So, just to clarify, don't worry. We're not going, do it now as I'll steal your tea forevermore. Even though that would be quite a hilarious hostage situation. Instead of stealing people, we just steal their tea bags.
Fair enough. But no, thank you.
Yep.
It's all good.
Yes, it is all good in the hood, as they say.
At the end of it, like I said, I'd just rather people actually enjoy the content than feel, oh, I need to do it. No. I'm doing this for fun. I'm never holding it as like a personal, like
invested thing. Yeah.
No, it's more the fact that I don't take it as a personal affront because, hell,
yeah,
there's thousands of people on Twitch. You have your own interest. But again, I'm never going to be annoyed about it, but I'm going to be the happiest fucker on the planet if people do appreciate it and follow. Like, I'm just like, oh, damn, you actually want to do that? Thank you. I'd rather stick to that mindset than think you need to do it.
Because
I've seen people turn into that type of person, and I'm like, nope, not me. Fuck that.
Yeah, because I've seen that. Like, when people get too big for their boots, essentially, like, it's never a pleasant sight, is it? Really, like, it's like, there's one thing about like. Say like my artwork's been improving lately, admittedly, but sometimes like it's not the attitude, but I get a bit too cocky with my artwork, and then my effort's not there as much as it should be. Don't steal your tea. I'm sorry, I'm a tea cultist. I have to steal tea. I'm a tea thief. But all jokes aside, like but when you get like a blatant attitude, like I'm too big for you, it's sort of it's kind of like nah, mate. Because that kind of stuff does come out sooner or later, and sadly, people do disenfranchise themselves from you because of that.
Yeah.
Get what I mean? So...
No, I 100% get it. I just, again, don't want to be too myself because, hell, it was one of the reasons why, for ages, I wasn't too, like with Sonic Silence and you, I'm in Kenichi's Discord as well.
Yeah.
And there is a little section for self-promotion.
Yeah.
I've seen lots of people do that. It's more the fact that if I put it in there, I'd rather people follow the link because they want to. I'm not going in there saying, I'm part of this Discord, follow me. Like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to coerce or make people think that. It's because of my own paranoia that I think that somebody might take that way, if you know what I mean.
I get what you're saying.
I'm a very nervous individual when trying to talk about gratitude. But
you are quite. But we know. I know. Like you never intend that for people. So
I just don't want.
We get you, man. We get you.
I was constantly worried that it might look a bit rude. That's the only thing.
No.
I'm too much of a
I
idiot.
I'm sure if someone took offense to that, Sonic would be the first person to bonk us on the head. So,
well, half the people that watch your streams are perfectly happy to tell you're being a dingus, especially everybody else that normally jumps on the voice chat.
Yeah, I know. I can be a bit like all right. I don't mean dingus as in he doesn't mean dingus as me being a knob. He means like dingus when I'm doing stupid things, essentially.
Yeah.
Because I do stupid shit, and I will admit to that. Because I'm a special little monkey. I know this. I admit to this. So, which is good. Admit your own faults. That is always a good thing to do. But anyways. Yeah, I can be a bit of a dingus. Especially when it comes to my spelling, or I misunderstand things. The amount of stuff, like literally when Jill was here, like earlier, I misread the whole £80 thing, and I was like, I felt like a dingus for that, big time.
Yeah, honest mistakes.
Honest mistakes, but it can come across as a bit, you know what I mean? Like, I'm being a bit of a knob, basically, but I'm not.
No, it's all good.
It's all good. See, luckily they know me for long enough to know that's not what I really mean, and, you know. I'm blessed with knowing people that know me that well, so.
That's cool.
But anyways, all vibes aside, so no news on Cyberpunk then yet. Like, I know it's been delayed, but is there actually any news?
Well, there hasn't been really much recently outside of them announcing that they're putting microtransactions into the like. And they're not putting it into the single player. That's being completely separate. But I don't know when they're releasing their multiplayer part of it, but it's going to be part of that when they eventually do that. They're releasing it in the same way they released Red Dead Online for Red Dead Redemption 2. They're releasing the main game first, and then they're going to update it with the multiplayer at a later date. Yeah,
which is better, I think, because that means people can get used to the game, and then if they want to do the multiplayer, they don't feel forced into it, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, but there was a big hullabaloo that everybody thought that it was being implemented into the main into the main campaign.
Yeah.
So you had like people like Kotaku, Game Informer, Eurogamer constantly like dragging them through the mud for it. And don't get me wrong, I know that CD Projekt Red have done a few cock-ups in the past year when it came to the development of Cyberpunk 2077, but I'm not for dragging somebody through the mud if they genuinely have done anything wrong in the situation, because these were people that were just trying to take the statement and use it as a story.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
I'd rather them be brought up for stuff that they've actually done rather than people make stuff up about them.
Yeah, I get that. That it's just like, I think it's just that jumping to conclusion and then they think they're going to do that, isn't it? And then making up shit. Just to fit their own narrative, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But as much as I detest microtransactions, I'm glad that it's not going to be in the main campaign.
No. And it depends, like, I just hope it's not the pay-to-win microtransactions. If it's something like, oh, we got this thing going on, but you don't have to, like, it's more, I wouldn't say cosmetic, but if it's like something that just sort of, just makes it fun, if you get what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Overwatch, like, all of it was purely cosmetic, you know what I mean? Like, you don't get the advantage because you have this skin, but at the same time, it was just like, skins, they're fun, and you're not pressured to do so because you're not paying to win. So,
yeah.
BK, got to head out for now. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you, and I'm glad you enjoyed. And I hope we do see you again. Sonic Silence. Jeez, I'm really bad with wordings today. I'm sorry, I apologise. My English is like absolutely el terrible again today. Yeah.
Have a good evening either way.
Yes, have a good evening either way. Have a chill, have a relax, watch a movie, play a game, whatever tickles your fancy. Go for it. As they say.
Yeah, but, I was going to say, I got to head off in about 5 or so minutes because I've got to get ready for work.
Yeah, I might. After I finish off the Shadowing of Dragon Mistress, I think I might end the stream because it is like literally over 4 hours, and I do want to relax a little bit before I go to work tomorrow morning. So since now I work 4 days a week, it's kind of been a bit of a mind fuck for me a little bit. I've got used to the hours, but it's just more of I'm trying to balance out doing the book while doing this and stuff like that. So it gets a little difficult, but I think I might do my book on Sunday while I'm doing the other stuff and Tuesday, and I might do like a short stream then, because I want to try and stream more often and see if maybe the shorter streams might be like not preference, but more of if people just want a short stream and chill, that sort of thing. Yeah. Instead of like, oh, this is our usual stream and this is what we're doing. On that day, be like, yeah, I'm just doing this thing, but if you want to watch and chat, feel free to do it.
Okay.
Okay. And I'm going to do the hair quickly. I think, to be honest, like, I'm going to quickly do her hair, and then I think we will end it here today. Because, to be honest, this is a big art project. I think this is like the fourth or third stream now I've done this artwork on.
Me think so, yeah.
Yeah. And then next week will be the 5th stream, because this is just a celebrate stream, and patrons voted for me to do this, so this is what I'm doing today. And to be honest, I'm really happy that people do like this. Like, I was really nervous about doing big projects on certain days of the month, but now, like, people are actually liking the bigger projects, so I'm happy with it. Sorry, go on.
No, nothing. I wasn't saying anything. I was yawning.
Oh, fair go. But yeah. We need to do that extra shoulder pad. But anyways, did you... Like, I wanted to ask you, actually, is there any feedback, now you had time to sort of sink in the game, was there any feedback about the D&D stream that you wanted to give me? Because I want to try and better myself as a DM, if you get what I mean. So I would rather, if I know I cocked up on something, I'd rather know. Because obviously I'm a very noob when it comes to DMing.
No, I get that. Again, like, half of it is fine. I think maybe just having a bit more preparation to actually build the story we're going for might have been beneficial.
The problem is, yeah, it was manic, so I couldn't exactly do it. I wanted to do it, but it was like, fuck's sake.
Like, it was manic. There was a few people that turned up that were supposed to turn up but didn't, and the fact that we were having issues with the D20 software as well wasn't too good.
Yeah, sadly the D20, those things were out of my control mostly, so...
Yeah, because I had no problems with you as the DM itself. You seemed to...
Yeah. That was more to do with that, yeah.
You were okay the majority of the time. It's the fact that you were trying to teach us how to play as well as be a DM for the first time as well, so...
Yeah.
It was obvious that it was getting a bit much at certain points. I think taking it a lot slower might be beneficial.
Yeah, no, that's fine. At least I have that feedback. I can take that in now and just sort of prepare better. Like, if people ask for this campaign back, the one shot, then we can kind of finish it off, basically.
Yeah. Again, it was a fun time. I had no major issues with it. It's just... we definitely need to improve our knowledge on both of our sides. I need to learn how to actually play the game, and obviously you need, once you know that you're playing with people that know what the hell they're doing, you won't have to pause here and there to explain it because you were busy being teacher and supervisor.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Like I say, I try to make everyone enjoy a good time. So even if I'm teaching along the way, as long as it doesn't disrupt it, it's fine, if you get what I mean.
Oh, aye.
So, and to be honest, alright, flow. There was a couple of flow issues, I think, but other than that, it wasn't too bad, if you get what I mean.
No.
I think combat definitely flowed well, but other bits could have flowed a lot more smoother.
Yeah, but again, there was nothing you could really do about it because we knew sod all.
Yeah, exactly. And I did say I'll walk people through everything, and you know what I mean? It's kind of... I think it's kind of good sometimes to walk through things because there's some people might want to join, and D&D, without being horrible about the game, because I do love D&D, please do not get this wrong, but it can be a bit intimidating for newer players.
Yeah.
I think so, because the way the game presents itself, it's sort of like you got all these dice rolls, you got to roll like a character sheet. You know, it's quite an involved game. But once you actually get the use of it, it's kind of like, it's a lot more freeing after that, because then you know what you're doing, if you get what I mean, after the character sheet, after... Like, when you played with Dean, you didn't know how character sheets work, did you?
Hell no.
But when I walked you through your character sheet, I got the expression, especially when you started playing alongside me, was you got a very decent idea how to work your character sheet, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
And pay attention to certain abilities and stuff like that. So I'm glad I helped in that respect. But yeah, like once I think you guys know what you're doing a bit more, I think the flow would be a lot more better. But that will come with time and practice. So yeah, there's nothing we could do about that apart from just getting you more used to the game more, basically. I think that would be like, if I ran like, I don't know, like after this one, if people really like it, I'm more willing to run just D&D one-shots in general. And stuff like that. Or maybe run like a campaign where you are learning as you go.
Yeah.
Which is the good beginner campaign I had, was the Mines of Fredoria or something. Like, I had to start a set. I think you remember I told you about that ages ago.
Yeah.
Which was really good because it really eased people into the game. Sort of thing. But you will still need, like, obviously the player's handbook and stuff like that. But, you know, we could get into that another time, basically.
Yarp.
Right. I am going to end it here, James, since you got to go. And we're going to end it on a good place. Unless, like, all of a sudden we get raided. So, who is on right now who needs to get raided? Like I say, we've got to choose somebody. Who shall we choose, James? We have got... Oh. How is she doing? Let's have a look at this artist, because I've only seen her once. Yeah, I think we're going to go for this artist, because I saw this artist very recently, and she's actually quite lovely, so... she's called Blue... I can't read about that second bit. Blue Asari. So, hold on. Raid channel. So, please check this artist out, guys, because she's a really good artist, and she does deserve much love. So, anyways, guys, thank you for watching from me, and this is from James. And if you want to say some last words, James?
Have a good afternoon and evening, everybody. Try not to do anything illegal, and enjoy yourselves.
Yes, and two. And remember, if you want to be part of the tea cult, get yourself one Yorkshire tea bag. See you later. Bye. If you liked everything you see today, please check out Patreon for awards on sneak previews and votes on my next live draws and much more. Also, guys, if you want to send fan art to me, please send it at vamplostsoul@hotmail.com or tag me at vamplostsoul. Ebook versions on Amazon now from $5 to $1.99 till the pandemic is over. Thank you for watching. The truth is more than it seems. Bye.